Alright, well, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Evoland 2. Hopefully my volume is fine. I've got the game at 30%. I've got myself at 100%. Um, so hopefully, like, hopefully I'm not too loud, and hopefully the game isn't too loud. Nobody else is here in the chat yet, unfortunately. So I don't exactly have a way to check the volume levels. I keep forgetting this. This thing. I keep forgetting to... I have something on Steam that I keep forgetting to, like, complete. So, I guess I should do that while I'm thinking about it. There. Now it is completed. Now I've got to remember how... I remember how to get to the guides page again. Guides. There we go. Easy. So there definitely is some stuff that we missed. A lot of stuff, even, I would say. I don't entirely know what all we've missed or where. So, there's that. But, if I remember correctly, we just annihilated the world. And, we need now return to the past. So that we can do a few things that we need to have access to. I see. That's right. This Magilith is annihilated. Except just what do I... I'm intelligent. I seem to have left the guide page. Mm. This is not the right page anyway. Walkthroughs. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. We're on Choose Your Destiny. Choose to pass, and here you can use the... Right. Got it. Because I have boat. So I can go over here. This is the answer. Go back to the present. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. How'd you get here? You're not pirates, I hope. They occupied the town until recently. They were run out by something. Or someone. The one to hide out in their lair to the east. Let's see what this guy's got. Ooh, he's got 30 HP. That's not particularly great. I still don't have any of the, like, actually good cards. Bang. Oh, hi, Violet. She's got 8 health. I don't think I have any chance of defeating these guys because I don't have, like, any of the good cards yet. Ow. Bonk. Oh, he has first strike. I missed that. Well, that's the death. Not your best day, I guess. That's the death. Pirates have been less active of late. It's the only bit of good news since the great disaster. Yay, we have our full party. But yep, as you can see, everything has been blown up. Like, literally everything has been blown up. Oh, it's you? You seem quite exuberant, perhaps possessing a hidden power. I would have wanted a son like you. You let me know if you ever come across a prototype for a flying machine. Even if it's incomplete or damaged, I could use it in my research. Prototype XL1. Oh! The flying machine! A flying machine! A flying machine! A flying machine! A flying machine! Where'd you come across that? Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that you invented this, like, in the future. It's not important. Thank you. Thanks to you, my dream of outdoing my father will finally come to fruition. I'll be able to examine this prototype and build my very own flying machine. It'll most certainly take many years, but happen it will. What's your name? Kuro? Well then, it's a promise, Kuro. My first flying machine prototype will belong to you. Let's get cracking. Thanks again, Kuro. The flying machine you brought me will go a long way in furthering my research, but it'll take many years to build a functional prototype. So you have my word that the first flying machine prototype will be yours. Some years, you say, huh? A few years, you say. He says it will take him a few years. I can wait a few years without issue. Da da da. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Now that a few years have passed, let's head back to the Windy Valley. It's Ness. That's just straight up Ness. Hiya! Hiya! Never seen you around here. You new? Give me some space, I'm training. Will I get as strong as Kuro, our village hero? There do seem to be more here now. Things are rather different since you last visited. Perhaps we have you to blame, or thank for that. Regardless, you know quite well none of it really matters. Well, none of this was here before. Oh hey, it's Lucas. Even here we sell weapons. Why must men fight on and on? Will there ever be a place without war? A place of eternal peace? There's an entire village here. Oh look, it's the Hylian shield. And Captain American shield. And Master Sword. And I think that's a Monster Hunter weapon and shield. So all sorts of rare items here. Ooh, the lucky necklace. Everything under the Sundar. We need 3,000 monies. The wind sword. I'm not going to buy the wind sword because we're going to get the Oricon sword. So, buy a lucky necklace for 500 gold. Wear this item and you'll double the gold you pick up. Awesome. I mean, I think it's technically auto-equipped. Yeah. As I can't do anything to equip it, so. But, there appears to be an entire village here now. collectible star. Have you heard about Kuro? He's our village hero. He helped Sid, the great inventor and founder of our village, craft the very first flying machine. Then he up and vanished just like that, without a trace. Some people say he was an alien who came here in an interdimensional spaceship. Sounds pretty crazy, huh? Shame you don't got a flying machine. Got a sweet course set up with an awesome prize if you win. I left the capital to move here. Fresh air and tranquility you get up on the mountain feels so special. It's a pity most folk don't get that. Of course they did. Of course, if they did, everyone would flock here. It wouldn't be so peaceful anymore. Hello there. Do you need a room? Hey, wait! You're Kuro! That's right, the one and only Kuro. That means the legends are true. You've come in search of what the great inventor Sid promised you? Is something the matter? Yeah! Yikes, a demon! No problem, sir, none at all. How do I put this? Well, you see, it turns out the great inventor Sid indeed created your flying machine. We kept it safe for you. In fact, we placed the machine atop Mount Alpha so no one could steal it. But it seemed to have disappeared. I'm so sorry, I don't know how something like that happened. It was right there on the mountain, and then it inexplicably vanished into thin air. Yet not a soul was seen entering the cavern. I'm truly sorry. It's a wonder anyone committed such an act of thievery, Solid Snail. Again, I'm very sorry. Hey, I know this isn't much, but I can give you permission to explore the Magi ruins nearby. Within lies a great big chest that no one's been able to open. Seeing as you're the famous Kuro, however, should be a piece of cake. Magi ruins? A mysterious chest? Count me in. Let's go there now, Kuro. Magi ruins, you say? Gamena! How much do I have now? Or is that the only one I have? It's the only one. Good. I need like 30 more. Magi ruins. This chest is quite a find. Based on the inscriptions, it contains something very valuable. Could it be the fragment we've been searching for? We'll have to figure out how to open it first. This Magi list seems distinctive. I'm a bit worried it could send us somewhere perilous. What if we end up in a volcano or at the bottom of the ocean? What do you say, Kuro? Should we take the plunge? Yeah! Whatever you say. Here we go. Well, this is different. Where'd we end up this time? It looks rather unlike my time in any case. Whoa! Astounding! Find something, Velvet? It's a miracle! We are actually in the era of the Magi! Are you certain, Miss Velvet? Of course I'm certain. These stones are textbook Magi era, but look at them. They're like new. Freshly cut, well maintained. We could meet actual Magi. Gosh, I can't get over this. How long I've dreamt of getting all my questions answered. And now it's a real possibility. What sort of questions do you have? There are so many, where do I start? Where their knowledge derives from, what they believed in, and most of all, why they mysteriously vanished. Their civilization produced so many marvels, and they were capable of time travel, no less. What could have happened? Guess we'll have to find out. I really hope there's no talk of a great disaster here. Miss Fina is right. We had best explore this era for ourselves. Is this a dream? Look at, listen to that 8-bit music. You are clad in strange dress. Aha! There's a half-man among you, and you must hail from the Molecular Research Center. Those people are all a little screwy, if you ask me. This is one of the prime locations of anomaly-centered research. We study its properties and then come up with amazing inventions. The anomaly goes as far back as our oldest records, but we've only spent the last few decades analyzing its makeup. The data has been most illuminating. Perhaps our research will be used to prevent the end of time. The end of time is looming, a great destruction that will engulf time itself. We need to find out how to prevent it, lest all of existence cease to exist. The anomaly. Using data from the anomaly, we invented a terrifying item. Judging from our experiments, it allows one to erase anything from the timeline, make it so it virtually never existed. We call it the Key of Time. Because of its potential for misuse, it was divided into 5 fragments. Each piece of the key was given to a separate island. We had one ourselves, and after much debate, we decided to send it into the anomaly, thereby ensuring no one could ever bring together all 5 fragments. Without a doubt, the power within the Key of Time posed too much of a risk. And again, perhaps the world will require such a power to withstand the Great Destruction. Were we wise to keep it out of reach? Some of our colleagues say that time travel should be restricted, warning against the potential repercussions. But we have highly secure protocols. A temporal modification could never happen. After all, we're only interested in collecting data, not in altering the fabric of time. I don't know what those guys at the Molecular Research Center are up to, but apparently they're using our data to build some kind of huge machine. Sure hope they know what they're doing. Here at the center, we examine the anomaly's physical properties. Its diameter has changed very little over the last few centuries. Nothing that goes in can come out again. At its horizon, space-time disturbances have been detected. The anomaly seems to swallow up time itself. Pretty amazing stuff, wouldn't you agree? I can't open this chest. Wish to know what the cannon for. Call this the Large Hyperion Cannon. It's quite simple. We use the LHC to send various objects into the anomaly. Afterwards, we examine the temporal output at its horizon. Would you like to send something into the anomaly using the LHC? So you are not a member of the Anomaly Research Center. I'll have to get authorization from the Anarchivist at the Great Library, which is where the Temporal Ethics Board is based. First strike. Bonk. Whoa! It's the weapon! It has 12 attack. That's insane, dude. Luckily, it only has 2 damage. Or 2 HP. Uh-oh. Aw, crap. I died. Your cards are laughable. They really are. I need better cards, dude. Hello, Skirks. We have a lovely view of the anomaly from here. I think someday the anomaly will engulf all of time. What a romantic thought. Well, that doesn't seem particularly good. It's the anomaly. Magilith Isle. Welcome to Magilith Isle. This island was artificially created with the help of robo-servos designed by the Molecular Research Center. Plan to install new Magilith here before long. True, they are not yet finalized, but soon enough the spot will become a popular point of departure for temporal exploration. Hey, look! This is where the freaking Cursed Isle or whatever is. That's disappointing. I came all this way to see the Magilith, but it's not set up yet. I don't entirely trust those robo-servos. What if someday an artificial intelligence takes over and sends robots back in time to kill us all off? Not terribly likely, that. Instead of attempting to travel through time, they should be devoting their energy to saving it. When time is no more, we won't be traveling anywhere. Traveling through time might tell you a few things about how the anomaly will affect the future, though. Thus telling you more of how to save time. Molecular Research Center. Access to the Molecular Research Center is restricted to authorized personnel only. Oh, it's you? You're already back. It's fine, you can go through. What do you mean it's me? In addition to research on creating new life forms, our studies of time manipulation are proceeding well. If all goes according to plan, we should be able to prevent the Great Calamity. Some of the greatest scientists are working in the Anomaly Research Center. It's quite a shame their research hasn't been fully applied due to the library's overzealous Board of Ethics. Luckily, we don't have the same kinds of restrictions. Remember these robots? Are you new here as well? I was just accepted into the Molecular Research Center. It's amazing what they're doing here, wouldn't you agree? This is world-changing stuff. You're a newbie too? Would you happen to know what goes on in the sub-level by any chance? I don't have access to that area, but it sure seems incredible. We have seen these robots before. Oh. And we have seen these guys before. Here are some of our most beautiful creations. And these creatures can harness energy from nature and then store it biologically for us to siphon at will. All thanks to the miracle of molecular science. With the help of these creatures, we'll have a near limitless amount of energy at our disposal. Likely a sufficient amount to sustain our major project. Yeah, I think this is one of the songs that I added to Supermarket Sim. Sorry, my sinuses are being an issue. Give me just a sec. I'm blowing my nose here. Alright. Tiny Tiki has gotten big, don't you think? At this rate, he'll be as big as one of the old Dark Age continents. Then he will generate enough energy all on his own. Who knows? Maybe it could even swallow the anomaly. So, you might recognize 3 of these guys. This one from the beginning of the game. This one, not as easily. We only encountered them for a second. But this one should be recognizable. These two we haven't run into yet, though. Oh. These new hybrids are wonderful, aren't they? They'll certainly make good servants. Hybrids. Access to sub-level restricted to authorized staff. Access granted. Why do we have access to everything? The most crucial junctures when you have to make tough decisions, G. We're counting on you to keep the project alive. Spent the better part of my life planning this project. With any luck, I'll see it put in motion within my lifetime. But there's still so much to do. Box! So, you were chosen for the project, huh? Yes? It's a big responsibility. Keep your chin up. It'll take us another several years to complete the project. Apparently, the Molecular Research Center has dealt with our energy supply problems. But we have to finish things up ourselves. Time is of the essence. The great calamity draws close. Do you realize what this machine could do? Should we successfully complete it, we'll achieve nothing short of immortality. Think that if we hadn't managed to remove the Stone of Time from the anomaly, all of this would have been inconceivable. The Stone of Time, you say? This looks familiar. So, have you figured out what's going on yet? Oh, I can't break that pot. We now have pretty much all the information we need to understand what exactly is going on in this game. Or at least to postulate a hypothesis. And I need to talk to somebody. Remember the Anomaly Research Center. You'll have to get authorization from the Anarchivist at the Great Laboratory. Gotta find the Great Laboratory. Which we have not yet found. Or the Great Library, excuse me. Maybe this is it? Magi Library! Hey, Kuro, this is a library. I mean, this must be the library of the Magi. It's one set to contain the entirety of Magi knowledge and understanding. Please, oh please, please let me look around. Sure. Thank you. We get to play as Violet. If you're looking for a particular book, talk to Professor Gaggle. Gaggle. He will point you in the right direction. He has an eidetic memory. How do they come up with these weird names? Giggle. Get it instead of Google? You are in the Great Magi Library. For the sake of other patrons, please refrain from talking. Also, chocolate and invisibility cloaks are strictly prohibited. And why is every librarian such a killjoy? There's so much to know, to discover. Too much to learn in one lifetime. Saddens me deeply to know that each life invariably ends. To know I could never read all the books in existence, or even visit every land. At the same time, that might be why I consider each moment equally precious. It does make you think. Much has been written about the end of time. Most Magi strongly believe the event is nigh. As a result, pure research has advanced light years in a short time. I happen to be a skeptic. If time should meet its end, it shall happen. I see no reason to believe it shouldn't carry on as it always has. Hopefully he's right about that. To make my dream a reality, I'll have to read about 2,000 books on various subjects. And what's my dream, you ask? To work at the Molecular Research Center. It's far and away the best research team in the world. Have fun with all that reading. According to recent studies from the Anomaly Research Center, the anomaly exists in all times at once. But it remains to be confirmed. That is precisely why the Magilith project must be finalized, in spite of those who deem it too dangerous. I can confirm the Magiliths were completed. And the big book on cooking with spices. That's in room D, shelf 7, row 68. Top 50 theories on the anomaly. Room A, shelf 18, use the ladder, row 42. And the end of time for dummies. Someone checked that out and never returned it. This must be the famous Professor Gaggle. Quite the memory he's got. I'm on the board of temporal ethics. Our role is very simple. Establish guidelines and protocols for preventing accidents in time travel scenarios. We've prepared for all contingencies. That is, assuming everyone follows our recommendations. It's nice to know someone's planning ahead. Good day, miss. How may I be of assistance? It just so happens I came into possession of a book some time ago. I'm afraid I don't understand all of it. Would you be willing to help me decipher it? A book, you say? May I see it? Yes, here it is. My word! It's stupendous! This is a full treatise on the science of cold. It makes some fascinating assertions. Might I make a copy? Thank you. Mr. Gaggle, please. Yes, head archivist, what can I do for you? Quickly commit this work to memory, and then make a full copy, please. Right away, sir. Not to worry, this should take but a moment. I'm all done, sir. Thank you, Mr. Gaggle. That will be all. Thank you kindly for contributing to the Great Library. It will surely take a number of years, but we shall eventually decode those equations. And that will enable us to replicate conditions of extreme cold. We will, of course, have to carefully monitor the reactions. Wouldn't want to freeze the entire island by accident, haha! At any rate, by way of thanks, you have my approval to use the research center's large Hyperion cannon. You'll find it is rather fun. Take care not to send any old thing into the anomaly. Did we just doom the world? Because we brought that book back. Now the continent will freeze over. Whoopsies! Looks like our time here is up. But I still had so many things to find out. Yeah, but sadly, that is all there is for you to do in here. By giving and letting this book be copied, the Magi from the past will freeze a sizable chunk of the water in the world, revealing the continents you scoured until now. The reverse will also be explained. You don't know something, ask Goggle. Obvious nod to Google, in my opinion. Since the upper left corner of the map, discover where Kuro's origins are. Remember you started in this era and then lost your memory. The LHC is a triple reference in itself. It's a reference to the LHC Large Hadron Collider, but also to the Moonshot Cannon from Hyperion, Borderlands 2, and TPS. And a reference to a Secret of Mana where your character used cannons to ravel, throwing the map the way it does in this game. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we have both the star and the mana, and then we came back here. So, with that, it's time to use the Large Hadron Cannon. Or the Large Hyperion Cannon, rather. You wish to know what the cannon is for? Call this the Large Hyperion Cannon. Yada yada yada. I'd like to send something into the anomaly using the LHC. You've received approval from an archivist at the Great Library? Well, if you have the approval of the Board of Temporal Ethics, it shouldn't be a problem. What would you like to launch into the anomaly? Myself. Are you serious? You actually want to be launched into the anomaly from the LHC? Yep. Very well. One ought to be able to choose how they die, I suppose. Ready? I've got a bad feeling about this. Fire! Whee! Get ready for the trippiest dungeon in the game. Kuro, are you okay? He is merely unconscious, Miss Fina. Seems to me we're in the heart of the anomaly. Yeah, it feels awful strange here. Sort of warped. Most likely caused by the temporal frequencies. This place appears to somehow bend reality. Ugh, my head. Why do I keep getting knocked out? Kuro, why am I the only person that gets knocked out, not anybody else? It worked. Come on, all we've got to do is find the Magi Key fragment. But we have little certainty it's even in this location. True. Still, I'm itching to see what's up ahead. Wow. Trippy. This place is really odd, Kuro. It's like reality is distorted somehow, as if space-time were compressed into a single point. And that? Wonder what it could possibly be. Oh, Did you see that? That thingy activated. Don't walk on it. It could be dangerous. Don't walk on it. It could be dangerous. Don't walk on it. It could be dangerous. There are 3 of me. Don't walk on it. It could be dangerous. Huh? Huh, that's weird. Just after blinking on, it turned off. There were 3 of me. All at once. Huh? What the heck is this doing here? What the heck is this doing here? Did you do something, Curl? No. Yes, naturally. You just walked on the thingy and it turned off. If that was meant to be a riddle, it was kind of weak sauce. I'm actually pretty underwhelmed by the mysteries of this anomaly. She didn't see any of that whole becoming 3 thing that I went through. Whoa! I love this dungeon, dude. This is one of the coolest freaking... Like, this dungeon is so freaking trippy. It's awesome. Like, look at this. I can't land on that. That's not tall enough. Woo! This freaking dungeon, dude. Flip sideways. And now we're low enough that we can land here. Ah! I missed it. This freaking dungeon, dude. It's insane. Save point. Like, first off, the whole freaking, like, the like, waviness of everything is just nuts, dude. But also, like, look at this. Like, look at just everything. Two, one. All right. Is there more? Oh, yeah. There's a limited amount of the extra me's. Curiouser and curiouser. Now I hear sounds, kind of like broken pots echoing, but I don't see any pot shards. Yet another unsolved mystery. Yep. It's, definitely unsolved. This level's too easy. All you have to do is walk on these things and the next passage opens up. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. For once, we're not too rushed. Yeah, definitely not rushed or anything. Nope. Bonk. Whee! Well, that's one medalist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It splits into three. And then splits into three again. And then again. It keeps dividing. Level up. 2 attack and 2 HP. Did you see that, Kuro? They duplicated themselves with that thing. Good thing that doesn't happen to you when you walk on it. After all, there's only one Kuro in the world. You sure about that? Look! It certainly looks like you'll have to walk across the void. If I were you, I'd avoid falling. I have a sneaking feeling that if you fall here, you might never reach the bottom. I wonder what it's like to have lived. Forever. I suppose you probably end up getting bored, especially toward the end. It's fine. We can't fall off, so... It's all one big invisible platform. I'm sure there's some way to know, like, where I'm going. As opposed to just, like, walking randomly. But I don't know what it is. So I'll just walk randomly until I figure it out. Alright. Let's hit that save point again. And let's head down this way. Maybe? There is a way down here. Oh, okay. Over here. This is such a cool mechanic, though. It really is. Do you know what the eye symbol means to the Magi, Curl? No? Magi have always sought knowledge. They wanted to know everything about the world, to see everything. This eye represents their quest for understanding. It's the all-seeing eye, the knowing eye. For a long time, like them, I thought everything could be discovered. But some things are beyond our understanding. By accepting that, you become wiser. "15 seconds. Dead. Dead again. Whoops. Eventually, I will get these guys lined up correctly. Oh dear. I'm really struggling with that, aren't I? You okay, Carl? You look a little pale. I'm not sure I understand what's going on here. It's like I've forgotten certain things. You're managing well. It's as if you knew this place. I noticed it when we first met, Carl. You're really something special. I might have just, died over and over again, multiple times. Nothing to worry about there, Velvet. I almost said Violet. Because that's what I usually name her, is Violet. I might have just witnessed myself dying over and over again. No biggie. Not at all. Let's see. Is this the fourth path? Or did we already do this one? Or is this where we came from? I think that might be where we came from? Or was this is where we came from. We came up here. Whee! Way the frick down. Bonk. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Now we're over here. I hope this is the last stage. But at the same time, I'm beginning to worry about what happens next. How about you, Coral? Are you scared? No, of course not. You're so strong. I wish I had your courage. There is a chest here that I need to find. Oh, but we're not there yet. Okay. It's after the boss fight. Got it. Save. And then step into the light. Oh boy. I guess it's my turn to do a shadow fight. I'll wait for them to get up here. Basically, the trick here is these guys can only be hurt if the world is in 3D. If you're sideways like this, in 2D essentially, you can't hurt them. Of course, if the AI bugs out like this and they get stuck on a wall, that's even better. Ah, pathfinding. Well, I just made short work of this entire boss fight. This doesn't normally happen. Alright then. That was something. That was something. Serene found the Shadow Link strat. Right? Before I open that chest, I need to come down here. Kuro? Now have 8 out of 61 cards. Cool. Ooh, Shadow Kuro. Oh look! It's the flying machine. I think we're forgetting an important detail, Kuro. We got the Fragment of Time, one of the 5 pieces of the Magi Key. Aha! We found it! I'm starting to wonder how exactly we get out of here. You've gotten out of some tight spots, Kuro. I bet you'll think of something. Yep. In fact, I thought I needed to grab the flying machine first. But, nope. Let's just fly out of the anomaly. Now, what in the world is that bizarre machine? It is a sort of flying machine. I have bad associations with that thing. Yeah, I thought I'd never set foot in one of these again. It's brilliant. I think it was built by Sid, the famous inventor. Does Kuro know how to fly it? If you want to call it flying. At any rate, We have a way out of here. And hey, we'll be able to travel around the world with this machine. Let us be off then. Flying! Flying wing. Use the attack button to land or take off on the world map. The world opens up to us, as we can now travel quite literally anywhere we want to go. Well, except for this island, because it's all mountains. But we could even land on this tiny little island that we couldn't land on before. I have returned from the anomaly. You don't even react. Received approval? Well, if you have the approval, yada yada. I won't send you into the anomaly. You are quite the jokester. What would you like to launch into the anomaly? Nothing. Go back and retain your mind. Well, I now have a strong card. That'll help. But we definitely need some other cards. Whee! Wonderful. You have the fragment of time. I would never have thought it would be inside the anomaly. Only you, Kuro, were capable of finding it in there. I'm happy I chose you. We share one destiny. Come and see me if you need more information on the fragments of the Magi Key. This chest is quite a find. And the inscription contains something valuable. Let's figure out how to open it first. Well, I mean, we didn't find anything in the past that lets us open that chest. At least not that I'm aware of. Let me just do a double check on the guide. Nope. I don't suppose it will tell me elsewhere. So down to the Magi list and use it. Nope. Not there, at least. And the last is the future and the Magi eras. Oh, I see. Well, we can travel anywhere now. More or less. So, I want to kind of look around for some other stuff. Can't say sorry enough. You're entrusted to hold on to that machine for you, Kuro. Just don't understand how it could vanish like that. You probably forgive us. It's fine. I already found it, so don't worry. Oh, you have a flying machine? How about a little challenge? Good luck. It's the flying machine challenge. Now that we have level 2s in some people's abilities, this should be a little easier. It'd be really nice though if I could get the level 3s in people's abilities. Ah! It's okay, you can always try later. This is a very difficult challenge. And I might actually have no choice but to come back here later and do this when I've gotten people to their level 3s. Right. It's really hard to focus on your character, but also like focus on everything else and like getting to the power-ups and things. Heck yeah, that helps. Sort of. I mean, I seem to have frozen them all in their closed states. But it looks like Violet pierces, and that is super helpful. Ah! Oh yeah, Violet is like super good for this. Holy crap. I don't know that I actually even knew that in the previous time I did this. Like, I don't think I actually have ever used Violet here. I just always use Mina without even a thought. Because damage! But I'm seeing now that perhaps freaking Velvet could actually be really good for this. Whoops. Not Minos though. On bosses, Minos is really good, but... Ah! The problem is, you have to do this all in one go. And that does not make this easy. Ah! I keep hitting the freaking L and R buttons on accident. Charge, charge. Ooh. Bong. Go bang. Wait for it. Go. Ow. There's so many freaking bullets. Wow. That did nothing, apparently. That really sucks. I'm not entirely sure why that did nothing. Maybe it doesn't pierce as much as I thought it did. Problem is also, if you get hit, it resets your charge gauge. Which makes this super difficult. And this is only level 1 of this challenge. There's like an expert mode level or something that you have to do after this. As I said, Velvet is really good for dealing that damage. Got him. We'll certainly get plenty of money this way, though. Ah. It's not easy, dude. I'll try again later. Once I get level 3, I'll be able to charge faster. Not the capital to move here. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I already talked to you. We're good. I don't need to sit here and deal with you anymore. How about you? Now that I have Dark Kuro. So he needs 7 to be able to even be summoned. But he gives 3, which is really good. The problem is that I don't know how well I can get 7. So that's going to be the difficult part. But he's really good for like sending back and getting more mana. And that on its own might be worthwhile. Simply using him as a like mana fodder, basically. Oh dear, that thing's got range. See, I need these like Magi cards that give mana. That would be really handy. Bang. Ow. I'm gonna take 6 either way, but this will block one of them. Oh, now I'm gonna take 7. Frick balls. Oh, hey, it's Sid. Oh, that's unfortunate. Where's my Kuro at? I'm gonna die no matter what I do. It's the Prophet! Dead. Yep. Your cards are laughable. Not my fault that freaking Dark Kuro never freaking showed up after the first 2 turns. Like, frick, dude. Hey, you ever climbed to the top of Mount Alpha? Grandpa says there used to be a guardian or something in the cave up there. Say it's behind the boulders blocking the way. But can't go and see anymore. It sucks. Yeah, this is the area. But unfortunately, we cannot break these boulders. I mean, maybe at level 2? I don't think so, but... Nope. But I can always come back in a different time when the Guardian is there, otherwise. One of the benefits of being able to go back and forth between eras. We can also fly now! And here's the island where Cerise is. Can't land there. But that is in fact where she is. We can, however, land on this random little island that does nothing. Can't land on the volcano. And here's Demonia. We can actually travel to Demonia now. Magi Ruins. There is a Magilith here. We could go back in time. But first, there are other ruins over here. No? I can't go over here yet? Maybe I have to complete Demonia in the past before I can get there. That wouldn't surprise me. It's huge, dude. Something sleeps under the waters. But what is it? So are we back in the present? It can't be. We didn't activate a Magilith. I touched nothing. Some claim that the Sylph Forest is located outside the boundaries of time. This must be what they mean. This is a really strange place. Don't you think, Kuro? Yeah, it is a bit. Welcome to the Sylph Forest. All time streams converge here to form an infinity of nows. It is a marvelous gift from nature that we are able to spend eternal life in a single instant, over and over without end. Do you not think so? And this is where my idea for the Sylph came from. You also come here to find your destiny. Just like the other heroes who seek out Oracle's wisdom, I suppose. Hey look, he has cards. Oh, there's Dark Kuro. Da, 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 da. Ooh, a fairy and a Sylph. Go ahead and put our bear down. Then we can put our range dude down. Bang! Oh! 2 range. Uh-oh, it's the eye thing. Bang. It's the eyeball thing. Go ahead and put that down. Generate as much mana as we can. Trample. Oh dear. While I did trample, it's not such a good thing that he freaking died. 2, 3, so I can only get 6 max. That's alright. Bang, bang, and bang. I might actually win this one! We'll put the wall down. Bang, bang. 1 HP. 2 damage. Oh yeah, he's screwed. Let me tell you, getting Dark Kuro here was definitely a good thing. Because that gives me more mana to mess around with. Bang, he dead. Bang, he dead. Bang, he's dead. No! There, you deserve this card. Berry? Sylph. Makes sense. Yay! We finally got a new card. It's been so long. Oh, it's you? Have you not been here once before? Or perhaps you are not here yet. Time matters little in this place. Heroes come from far and wide to have our Oracle reveal their next quest. As she knows all of the past and future, she alone can answer their questions. We are at the confluence of time streams, so they sometimes wait years to have their fate revealed. Their fans must be anxiously awaiting their return. Sora, Bomberman, Link, Ryu, Mario. Some of them have been waiting years. What? This was 2015, so there was still, well, no, I don't remember when this game came out. But I don't think it was before Breath of the Wild, but it was after Skyward Sword. I'm pretty sure anyway. You are somehow different from the other heroes. For that matter, are you even a hero? Welcome, heroes of the world. I am no hero. I only wish for my son. I know, Minos. The currents of time keep no secrets from us sylphs. All events occur here, time and again, ad infinitum. But that means everything is already written. Everything we do is meaningless and pointless. Quite the opposite, Fina. The choices you make shape your destiny. And conversely, fate molds your choices. Only a few possess absolute freedom, the ability to change everything. You're talking about Kuro, aren't you? Yes, Kuro is one of those few. His past, present, and future choices may change everything or nothing. Does that mean he can save my parents and village? And that I might aid my son before it is too late? Yes, perhaps, and much more still. But you must first gather the 5 fragments of the Magi Key. Is that not why you are here? I have a question for you, Oracle. Ask away, Velvet. Isn't it risky to use the Magi Key? It could very well destroy more than it would save. The sheer impact of such an event on space-time. I cannot answer your question, Velvet. That is one you humans must tackle. The sylphs past and present are without meaning, as are cause and effect. There is no yesterday or tomorrow, only the eternal now. In this now, you are at once here and not here. He was saying that what we see as before and after, to you, it is an entirety? Precisely, Minos. That is why we cannot judge things as good or bad. They are simply parts of the same whole, So why would one try to differentiate between them? I'm not sure I understand everything, but I do agree nothing is ever entirely black and white. Black or white. Take Reno, for instance. He wanted to kill a lot of humans. In a way, he succeeded. Because without him, we wouldn't have reached the weapon. But if it had been me, then the Empire killed my family. Wouldn't I have done the same thing? I'd like to think I wouldn't, but I can't ever be sure of that. I suppose at times we can only judge our actions after the fact. Oracle, can you give us the Magi Key fragment? Had it been in my possession, I would have gladly given it to you. But the Magi entrusted it to the guardian of our sacred grove. Long has the guardian watched over the grove, but his strength is withered away. He was eventually corrupted by the evil spirits of the forest, the Sadistas. I don't think he can hear you in his current state. And keep in mind that different eras tend to merge in the sacred grove, so beware not to wander too much. Is there no way to help the guardian? Maybe we could get rid of these Sadistas? It won't be an easy task, but perhaps with a Sylph's Tear. A Sylph's Tear? Such a thing does not really exist, as we Sylphs have neither past nor future. We have no sadness, no regret, and therefore no reason to shed tears. And yet I feel certain you will come by a Sylph's Tear. How can that be? Go see Finrella at the grove's entrance. She can surely help you. Another challenge to overcome, Curl. Sounds dangerous. Oh, but maybe there'll be some Magi runes to excavate. I've always taken to walks in the forest. Your final choice draws near, Kuro. Oh, it's you? Nope, this is not the person. Have to go even further down. Actually, no, wait. I think it's the one... I think it's the Sylph that's up here that I have to talk to. You wish to enter the sacred grove? Afraid that is impossible for mere humans. But wait. You there, you are not entirely human. Who? Me? What are you trying to say? I can hardly believe it, but you have Sylph blood in you. Then you must possess certain powers. Did you never wonder why? Me? A Sylph? No, you are not a Sylph yourself. But you must have one in your family. Someone in my family? Yes, and to enter the sacred grove you shall have to find them. But that's impossible. My family. My whole village is... Think, there must be a member of this girl's family somewhere. You must find the Sylph and retrieve one of her tears to enter the sacred grove. The truth come out. Does Fina is Sylph? So, I mean, yeah. Her village is a little gone, so that's unfortunate. Well, let's head over here to the Cursed Isle. And use this Magilith to head off into the past. Also, I really need to find the smith so that I can get my sword upgraded. Who are these dudes? Pirate flag? They be pirates! Yeah, woohoo! It's so freaking cool being a pirate! Every day I thank the seas I followed Mr. Roberts. Lately he's had a worried vibe about him. Noobs, ain't ya? Better watch it or I swear I'll rage quit this crew. Mr. Roberts, I presume? In the flesh. But you don't look like young souls thirsty for adventure. You look like you're living your own epic tale already. Make the most of it. Life is full of challenges for those who can seek them out. Some adventures can be rather painful. Some adventures, rather. A lesson from my many years. The road may be full of peril, but the adventures along the way are worth your misery. Speaking of, would you like to aid me in my next adventure? Sure. You see, as it turns out, how should I put it? It's still all so new to me. But here goes. I'm in love. These things happen. So, who's the lucky girl? She's wonderful. She's amazing. She's strong yet vulnerable. How could a woman like her love someone like me? Indeed, if you look at it, the statistics... I'm not well versed in love. But perhaps a good start would be to compose a letter? My father never failed to send one off before engaging in thorny negotiations. A letter? Yes, of course! That's a splendid idea. Just a moment, please. Here you are. You got a love letter. It's the one who boarded my heart and who plundered my sleep. Thank you. If she does embrace my love, then it's decided. She'll retire. You will get my most prized treasures. Don't bother trying to find my stash. The spot's so well hidden, I alone know where it is. I will eagerly await her response to my letter. You'll recognize her easily. She's the most stunning, remarkable woman on the continent. Why does this have to be so complicated? It's such a cute story, don't you think, Kuro? The negotiations seem to be proceeding well. Both parties demonstrate good faith. It should result in a mutually beneficial agreement. Get it? Because he really has no idea how love works. And so he's just like, well, hey, maybe they can, like, get together or something. Maybe there could be, like, this, beneficial thing. I dream that one day my Prince Charming will take me away on a beautiful white steed. Yeah! Could you be him? The look on her face, I don't think Kuro was the one. Could it be that... Oh! You have a letter for me. Oh my gosh, it's so sweet! Let me read it. Love letter. The answer is yes! I've always admired you so, my lovely Pirate Roberts. Yet I didn't think you would be so young. With your vibrant hair and glasses on your forehead. You are exactly my type. Frowny face. I think there's been a slight misunderstanding. Here, Mr. Roberts, this will prove my love for you. You got a Tinder profile. Find your one true love. How romantic. Suppose that'll do the trick. Let's go back and see the old pirate. Could tell all my girlfriends that the pirate Roberts is a handsome young man with a dazzling head of hair. I might be beginning to see how things ended up this way. With everybody thinking I was the pirate Roberts. Oh, Swamp. Deals 5 damage. Good grief. Hey, Self. It only has 1 health though, but it has first strike. So that's like really bad. Bang. First strike doesn't matter though when you have ranged, because ranged always goes first. You could say ranged is the true first strike. Uh-oh. More pirates. R.I.P. More pirates. This is fine. I can't even get to 4, even if I do that, so... Pop. Jeez, my boulders. My boulders are getting screwed over here. Where's Dark Curl when I need him? He's got 10 mana. Oh no. I might be screwed. Of course, here's Dark Curl when I need him. But I don't have enough mana to play him. R.I.P. Dead. He's gonna deal 9 damage. You are close. Somebody's gotta have that sound bite out there somewhere. Tinder profile. Oh, you managed to find a Tinder profile. That's fantastic. I'm totally gonna right swipe her. There was mention of a reward. Yes, absolutely. My greatest treasures. Now that I'll be retiring with my beloved, I won't need them. Shouldn't be any trouble, really. Buried the stuff in a secure location. It's, I can't remember. Are you joking? No, I'm not. I seriously can't remember where I buried my treasure. For months I've thought of nothing else but my love. I plumb forgot. But it matters not. I promise you a reward, so I'll grant you what's left of my most prized possessions. Well, at least we didn't do all this for nothing. Pirate flag! Genuine Pirate Robert's pirate flag, woven with actual beard hair. Take care of it. Make sure the name of Pirate Roberts is still feared in 100 years. Think this will come in handy, Curl? Aw, yeah. Yeah, it'll come in handy a lot. Sure hope so, too. If nothing else, we helped bring two lovebirds together. Maybe. As for my treasure, I'll be informing the other pirates that whoever finds it is to become the new pirate king. That should certainly generate interest in the field. We have the pirate flag. Which means, I think I have to actually be in the present for that. But it's this island over here with the volcano on it. But yeah, this is Magilith Isle right here. In the era of the Magi, this one is Magilith Isle. It's the only surviving Magilith that goes... this isn't Magilith Island. Yes, it is. The other area, the Windy Valley, that has the only surviving Magilith in the past. Or I guess the only existing Magilith in the past. In the age of the Magi. Whatever you want to call it. Literally the only, era where they actually get in the boat before they ship off, which is hilarious. Hello, pirates. Ha! You have been pretty brave to assault our lair. I'm afraid we'll accept challenges from other pirates. Oh? Got a pirate flag? It can't be! It's the flag of the legendary Pirate Roberts! So you've come to challenge us, is that it? Yes? In that case, you'll have to beat every single one of us in hand-to-hand combat. Best of luck to you. Alright. So, who's ready for some beat-em-up action? This place doesn't sit right with me. I'll stay here and provide cover, Curl. Hang in there, Curl. I know you'll get it. Solid Snail. If I am chosen to fight, far too many pirates would meet an untimely end. Nevertheless, I shall come. I will show you some of the special moves taught to me by my father. You dare challenge us? Pirates of the Bay won't be defeated so easily. You got beat 'em up, beat 'em all mode. 1 versus 100, no sweat. You Jump. You'll perform a flying kick whilst attacking. Well done. I gotta tell you, like, this is like what UFO 50 makes me think of. You know, a collection of a bunch of different games and game styles. It's just that this version has like a story that goes in between all of them. I mean, there is technically the meta narrative in UFO 50, but I mean, like, it's not, you know, direct. After a jump, jump again to perform an uppercut. Excellent. Oh, I see. Jump, and then when you land, you do the thing. Got it. Also, I was doing the jump kick wrong. It's double tap, jump button. Yeah, that uppercut is really hard to pull off. I'm gonna just punch him. I'm gonna jump, kick, and punch. The top of your jump. Jump once more to execute a spin attack. There we go. Congratulations. Taught you everything I know. One last thing. If you really need help, you can call me by focusing. But don't talk to anyone about it. There we go. Now we have all of our abilities. Of course, they've got to have the, you know, Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee-esque, you know, fighting Chinese dude. There's always a Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee fighting Chinese dude. Oh my lord, and he is, like, impossible to, like, dodge. A great timed level up. 2 attack, plus 4 health. Like, good lordy. You always gotta have that Bruce Lee-esque character. Of course, you've gotta have the Mohawk dude as well. Also, I switched off of Minos on accident, so that really sucks. I was trying to focus, but it's fine. Boom! Whoop! Oh, okay. He doesn't just drop out of the sky. He actually has like a totally different ability here. Also, you can only access level 1 of his focus meter, which is interesting. He might be fast, but if you can get to him, he goes down pretty easily. Whoops, I switched off Minos again. It's really easy to do that. Something about this controller, I guess. Save point. Gotta get that checkpoint. Funky cut double. Fell asleep for an hour. And now it's a beat 'em up. Yep. Such is the nature of this game. At least you seem to be invincible while you're doing the spin attack. Cause like they'll come up and like attack me. And I'll be like mid spin attack and be fine. And remember, it's all because at some point somebody gave me a sword. Was the joke we were making in the first episode anyway. Oh boy. Down, down. Save point. Oh hey! That looks like a piece of the Magi key. Behold what we came here to find. Fragment of fire. Who dares oppose us? We are the fearless pirates of the bay. Claims your ownership crumble at our feet. But yours is ours. Anybody know where Kenny is? He had an accident. Again? Okay, Wedge, you finish it off. And all that jazz. The ghost of Pirate Roberts? He came to get his treasure back. You fool! That's not Pirate Robert's treasure. It's just a magi what's-it the boss said we couldn't mess with. I think Biggs is right. If that was Robert's famed treasure hoard, boss would be the Pirate King. But it's just a pirate dressed up like Robert's. That's what I said. Nobody ever listened to me. So what's the plan, Biggs? Boss is still in the bathroom, and he hates being bothered while in there. And yet I warned him that fish looked fishy. The boss doesn't listen to me either. Motion to hold a meeting on the topic of our next move. Motion accepted. Well, Captain Ababa, what's going on here? What a prodigious mustache. You've come to challenge me, have you? Feel like I've got a few debuffs stacked on me. But there's no way I'm letting you take that magi what's-it. So still, that foe seems to be mightier than the others. Be on your guard. Captain Ababa! Because, you know, this is all a Double Dragon reference. So, of course, there had to be an Ababa. Frickin' heck, dude. Ah! When he charges, if I can dodge it, he gets stunned for a moment. It's not particularly easy to dodge. Ouch. Ow. Ah, frick. The worst part is that that's the, like, biggest damaging move he has. Ah! Pop in the face. I mean, this guy's no joke on, like, any difficulty, to be fair. Ow. That said, if you can keep him up, you just not get hit. Bang. Oh, I survived. I don't know how. Oh, really? We're both at 1 HP. What the frick, dude? Ah! The biggest issue, I think, honestly, is just that you don't have a lot in the way of, like, dodge. You don't get a lot in the way of, like, dodge abilities. In fact, you basically have no dodge abilities at all. And so when he does the charge, like, you have to just already be dodging it. There's no, like, button to dodge the charge. Or any of his attacks, really. Well, what's the guy's name in Double Dragon? A Bobo? Something like that? Dead. Maybe that attack, like, can't kill me because I keep getting left with 1 HP. I'm not sure. Ow. Ah, what? Excuse me. Meanwhile, he's got all kinds of, like, dodgy McDodgerson skills. Hoppa! Being in the corner is not a good thing. I may or may not have just literally spammed the crap out of the jump button in that one. Good gravy. Fragment of Fire. That's the second piece of the Magi Key. The volcano is beginning to erupt. Quickly, Solid Snail. We must flee now. Apparently the fragment of fire was keeping the volcano from exploding. What? He dropped gold, and yet he didn't act like I hadn't actually beat him. That's odd. Maybe that was the box. Maybe that was a crate and not him. If you jump, you can kind of like go forward a little bit faster. But that's about as close to like a dodge attack as you get. Clearly spamming the A button though works really well as a strat. As ridiculous as that is. I mean, literally all of the attacks are tied to the jump button other than your, like, normal punch. So... Quickly, Kuro! What happened? You have to reach the sea. The volcano can destroy everything. See what happens when you leave men in charge? Right? It's true. The hero was expecting heaps of praise for successful combat. I mean, we blew up the island. The island's been completely destroyed. I almost feel sorry for those poor pirates. We're lucky we got the Magi Key fragment in time. Are we? Are we sure that taking the fragment isn't what caused the island to erupt? Nope, I can't do anything on that island at the moment. Here's Demonia once more, up here. I go here, yes, Ruins of Demonia. I can go here in the present. Demonia, utterly and completely destroyed. It is unbearable. Don't wish to see that. I'm going to speak to him. We should probably leave them alone. All we have is Fina. Can there be no hope of a better world? All of life's pleasures gone forever. The hour of the last sunset. I shall think of you, Demonia. Before the war, Demonia was a wonderful city. Good place to live. Now see what's left of it. It's all because of you humans. But what's the use in fighting you? You won. It's over. Well, we can fight in a game of cards. Pop, pop. Oh! It's the Demon King. I mean, he's got frickin' trample and 5 damage. I think putting this down would be the best option. It at least blocks him for now. Demon Girl! Yeah, this will be fine. It kinda worked. Oh, a ghost. Also, it's the Guardian. I still need far better cards, clearly. Like, I am getting demolished because these guys have good cards. That's the problem. Because I just don't have, like, the good cards yet. And I'm dead. I just realized. Because freaking Demon Lord up there just gonna one-shot me. Today I was the best. Humans live much longer than humans. There are simply too few of us now. Within 100 years, humans will be extinct. And that's what you humans wanted, isn't it? Humans. Come to gawk at the last free demons, have you? Maybe you'd like to capture us and make us slave away in your mine. Nah. Just here to explore Demonia in the present. But there isn't much to this place right now. Let us leave this place. Minos. Yeah, there's not much we can do in Demonia at the moment. Now, hang on a moment. Look at that. That looks familiar. Can't fly over these mountains at all. There's a tiny patch of land where we can land right here. I can't land anywhere around here. Oh, I can, actually. Not that I can do anything over here, because everything is gone. There's also this little place here. I can't get into this, like, island area. So, well, let's head to the Curse Isle. And head off into the past this time. Congratulations. You have the fragment of fire. Who knows what will happen to those pirates? Maybe they'll find another place to live. I'd like to have a place I could call home. Come and see me if you need more information on the fragment of the Magi Key. Do I want to be in the future, or do I want to be in the past? I was thinking of going to the past. Let's go to the past. Also, I think that's a loading screen because you can't, like, skip that at all. It's also possible that you just can't skip it, but, like, you can't skip it. And it seems to be a little bit longer when going to, like, the 3D eras, so... Here we are. In the past. Where we have stuff like the Haunted Forest. And we have the Demon Camp. And Genova, the Empire version of Genova. Let's see what else there is to explore, shall we? For example, there doesn't seem to be anything with Pirate Isle here in the past. But I see a little tent down here on this island. Lost Island. never been able to be here otherwise. Alright, 2 gravestones. We got Cerise card. I see. Huh. Strange. What does it mean? But what does it mean? There's something over here in the past, but these mountains are too tall. Can't reach them. There's also something over here that we can't get to. Let's go back to the village, shall we? Well, what do you know? We don't get many visitors around here. Trying to escape the war, right? Yeah. Got nothing to fear here. Far from all that mayhem. Anyway, that's why I decided to stick around. Oddly, he kind of reminds me of my dad. Of course! You are Finrod, father to Finrost. You're my grandfather, founder of Nibiru village. You're very sweet, little lady, but I have no son. I'm certainly too young to be your grandfather. It's true I have decided to establish a village here, but I haven't settled on a name yet. Now that you mention it, Nibiru is a lovely name. Yes, perhaps I should call it that. Now wait. Soon, a few years from now, you're gonna meet someone, a sylph. And together you'll have a son who's my dad. Oh man, I believe your friend here has banged her head. Listen to me. You have to believe me. It's gonna happen. So I'm begging you. Ask the sylph to wait for us here, in the year 1000. Wait, no, not here. Everything will have been destroyed by the weapon. On the bluff, where there's a statue of the Emperor. After he's won the war. You have to promise. Yes, if it makes you happy, I promise. If you ask me, young man, your friend could use some rest. Okay then, Curl. Guess all that's left is to head out. Behold! Perhaps we will meet a sylph after all. Ah, the good old days when these were the big bad enemies that we were fighting regularly. And they were stomping us. Because we just weren't that strong. I'm gonna double check, because I don't remember if I ever collected the stuff that's around here. The answer is no, because I could not have. Because I literally needed velvet to do that. Manimal! Now we're getting some cards. A few more cards like that, and we should be able to actually, like, compete against some of the enemies. This I might have been to. I'm just gonna double check. Oh yeah, because there's nothing up here. So. So there is a lot of stuff in this game that you kind of have to come back to like find all the secrets. For example, we actually need to come up here to the bluff in the present era. So, let's head up to the bluff in the present era. We also have to go there in the future, I think. But, well, no. I think that's where we're going to find the Sylph. The year 1000. So. I hate that you have to get on the boat in order to get off the boat. It's slightly annoying. Can I... Haunted forest in the present? It's a disaster! Volcano on our island erupted. Lucky for us, Jatai let us move in. Yar! If we can't participate in the noble trade of piracy, what will become of us? First, Mr. Jatai gave me the heebie-jeebies. But I've actually warmed up to him. He ain't half as mean as he looks. Oop, there's a chest over there. I can't get to it from here. You again! All these pirates move again. Maybe their island exploded. Really, what did I let them move in for? But this is a good thing, Jatai. You'll be able to make some friends. What business is it of yours? I don't need friends. Well, we know he'll change his mind one way or another. Ready for a game of cards? Ah, boy. I don't even... Oh, my lord. She costs 9 to play. But she gives me 4, so that's nice. Probably can't even come close to winning this. But we'll see. Oh, hey! It's Manimal! And he has mana generation ability. So that's nice. Here's Kuro again. Or Kuro? Question mark? Sadly, I cannot use him. I do not have enough mana. Bop. Hits the eyeball. Bang. Ouch. That's not good. We have 5 mana. But I really don't want him to die, so I think I'm gonna put a wall. I'll put the slime down to serve as a barrier. Uh-oh! It's Jatai! He's got 5 and 5. That's a problem. anything I play is gonna just die to him. But also, like, he's gonna attack me, and I'm gonna take 5 damage. Uh-oh, that's 10 damage. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ooh. Ooh. Do I want to play her, or do I want to play him? Because I can reach 9 mana, but I can also reach 7 mana. I guess... because that guy's gonna kill me. If I don't do something about it. I might die either way, no matter what I do. Because even if I kill him... like, the other guy's gonna kill me. Crap. I actually need to play both of them, but I can't. Well, this sucks. Bang! And now I die. Almost. That was almost. Like, that legitimately almost worked out. If I'd had just a little bit better RNG on that, I probably could have survived that. I mean, what cards you get is RNG and all, so... Manimal. There is a lot of strategy to this, honestly. Bang. Like, for example, it's probably best to play that card, because then they'll kill each other. And that reduces the amount of enemies on the field by 1. Oh, that has 10 HP. That is a wall of an enemy. Alright. Fun. I'll just play both of these, honestly. Kinda unsure if that was the right choice, though. Pop. This is definitely a good idea. And then... I sent the wrong oops. Rip. R.I.P. Manimal. But yeah, there is some RNG with like where he places the cards too. That like kind of determines what you really need to be doing in each like round. So kind of sucks. This is not an easy freaking game. Despite its simplicity, this is not an easy, like, card game at all. Aw, nice! Manimal's back! So now I've got 6. So next round I should be able to summon either Kuro or Cerise. Depending on which one I draw. If I draw either. Yes, I can. If I send these guys back, I can summon Cerise. Do I want her to block Manimal? Yes. Because she can deal 9 damage immediately. I can't summon Kuro, unfortunately. Because these guys only give 1. So we'll summon the mouse. And we'll get a little mana back for the slime. Ah! He's dead! I had nothing to worry about. You're very lucky, you know. There, you deserve this card. You got Ghost Card! Cool. Yeah, so now that we have some good cards... Hey, if you give me 50 gold, I'll tell you where to find a treasure around here. What do you say? Sure. Alright, listen up. Find treasure, you've got to push something. What something? Heck if I know. I mean, there's also this treasure down here. It's not the one he's talking about, but... Probably something up here, maybe? Nope. That just takes me out of the forest. Can I push a gravestone? Ah! You can push the gravestones. Or at least I can push that one. Ha ha! Behold! A treasure! Collectible star! Voice. My voice did a weird thing there. So, I mean, I could have saved 50 gold by just pushing the tombstones to begin with. But it's fine. Oh yeah, my end bridge. This boulder is still here. Boom! Did you see that? The demon came and destroyed the boulder! Think it could be the same one who put it there in the first place? I was caught napping on duty again, so I'm stuck here. He didn't even see that I destroyed the boulder. What I don't remember is if I have to do that elsewhere. Like, I might have to go to the past and do that as well. Let's see if we can challenge this guy now that we have a couple of good cards. Easy ghost summoned. Demon lady. Demon girl, however you want to call it. Manimal! The nice thing about Manimal is he doesn't cost any mana to summon. So I can just kind of summon him and be good, really. Bang. See, normally that would have been bad because she had trample, but it actually was a good thing in this particular case. More mana. Oh, it's cherry or plum. I don't remember which. It's one of them. 2, 3. Okay, nope, I can't get to 9. So I'll send her away and summon something else. Pop, pop, trampled. And Demon Girl again. Oh, good. This guy and his Demon Girl deck. Two, yes. Cerise. Bang. Like I said, now that we got some good cards, things are gonna work out a little bit better for us. Ah, he already killed Cerise. That's unfortunate. Bang. You're dead. Good game. There, you deserve this card. Demon card. Now, who else can I battle? Nobody? Thought there were 2 people in this that had cards. Maybe not. That said, we can return to the mine. Whoops. So if there was anything that we missed here, which I don't think there was. Ow! I blew myself up with that. Ouch. I just annihilated myself there. I don't think there's anything in the mine that we missed. So I'm not gonna bother going back. But using Minos, we can get through as if we had sword. Or as if we had bombs. So that's nice. Up to the bluff. In the year 950 of our Lord, here were the demons vanquished by Emperor Lothair and his troops. History is always written by the victors. There's a chest down here. Strangely light to hold, but you better not bite down on it unless you want a broken tooth. Golden apple. Oh. Get... Grandma? Fina, you haven't changed a bit, my dear. But how? It's the first time. We already met once, when you came to Sylph Forest. Such a long time ago. But I suppose for you it was only yesterday. But I don't even remember. We only spoke briefly. That time I was but a young sylph among many others. But after seeing you humans with your boundless hopes and bubbling excitement, I wanted to explore the world for myself. So I left the forest for good, even though I knew my choice would mean a short-lived life. So that's how you met Finrod? Yes, my journey began with all the places I'd only heard of. The world is so beautiful and fragile, no day like the one before. I never felt so free. Eventually, I met your grandfather, Finrod. He was quite shocked to meet a sylph, I should say. Many years later, as his last bit of strength faded, he remembered promising a slightly mad girl that I would meet her here. I've waited for you since that day. Oh, Grandma! I'm so sorry. All this time you were here, so close by. I regret nothing, Fina. True, my life was a short one, but I felt more things within a few years than I did spending eternity in the forest. Today is Saturday, right? I haven't taken my meds today, and I just realized this. Let me do that. My stomach was feeling a little sour all of a sudden. I'm like, why would my stomach feel sour? Like, that should only happen if my, like, Nexium wore off. Like, as long as I'm taking my Nexium every day, I don't get that sour feeling. And then I realized I didn't take my meds when I woke up. Which means that I didn't take my Nexium today. That's why my stomach is feeling sour. Like, and that's, like, legitimately what I feel. It's like this sour, like, sourness in, like, my throat and mouth. It's weird. I am only sad to leave this world behind, not having been able to hold you, not having seen you grow up and be happy. Not being able to help you in your adventures. Oh, Grandma, but you do help me. Every time I use my power to aid Kuro, you're with me. Thank you. Thank you, my sweet Fina. Thank you, granddaughter. Live each day like it's your last. Treasure every moment, because time will pass you by. I leave this to you as a farewell gift. Grandma! Farewell. Sylph's Tear! Death always makes you cry. Oops. Hi, kitty cat. Alright. We have our sylph steer that we needed for the sylph forest, which is great. So we could do the sylph forest if we wanted to. Let me... We're at 3 hours. Man, that thing is big. Oh boy, is that thing big, dude. I love it. I can't wait for when we get to do all of that. Somewhere in this world is a special place that you can only reach via flight. Here's the Lost Island. But the building and everything on it is gone in this era. I like how the head stays the same size. The head, what? Kuro's head or whatever? Or am I'm not quite sure what you mean. Wonder if I can beat the people here now. It's the end of the world! Did you see that explosion? What a disaster! You could even say it was a great disaster. Came from the laboratory, didn't it? Who could have caused such a thing? My word, everyone's in a right state. I must tell my girlfriend about this later on. What am I supposed to do? Stay at my post? Or maybe run far, far away? Everybody's freaking out about the great disaster. Can I not do anything here because of the great disaster? Pirates of the Bay are attacking. I'm sure they'll use the sewers to invade the city. They're not. They're not at all. I can't seem to get into any of these buildings. Oh, this one I can. But this doesn't help me at all. Because all I can do is buy. Stream Boo. I can get into the inn. Yay! Why is the chat like black? First strike. What the frick is that card though? Like that looks like my art kind of thing. That is something I had not noticed. I have a feeling I know what's wrong, and it should be fixable, but it's something that I did not know was an issue. Text settings. want the font to be white. Try that. Try sending a message in chat and see if it's good now. I changed a couple of settings earlier. Yep, there we go. Okay. Changed a couple of settings earlier. So I think that had an effect on it. If I want to see what happens if I do this. I think that only changes if I actually set the custom font. So this might not do anything. One more test. Just to see. Okay, yeah, I think that's only... That, I think, only changes if I enable custom font. That's fine. Oh, interesting. That should fix it, so everything should be good with the chat now. Luckily, all I have to do is save it, and it automatically applies it to the stream, so... I need 4 to summon him, and I can't get that. So... we shall Yeetus. And play both of these cards. Well, Mammut! Oh, it's a soldier. He had first strike. Oh, hey! I have the Demon Girl card. Apparently, Demon was the Demon Girl. Thought there was a specific, like, Demon Girl, like, card. But I guess not. 3 mana to deal 3 damage. And has trample. Only has 2 HP though. But that should be fine. She can just kind of serve as a guard. She'll only get like 2 turns, but it's fine. Bonk. The important thing is I didn't take more damage. Well, because she was down. Bonk. 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 And he's dead. Awesome. No! There, you deserve this card. 14 out of 61. Programmer heart! Oh, my lord. That card is programmer art. That's hilarious. I love everything about that. Here's Manimal. Kuro, Sylph. Demon. Blob. Rat. ghost, bat, madcap, squirrel, grizzly, Mayan boulder, and C60 the programmer art. What the frick? Why is this a card? Why does that exist? Can't get into McDonald's. My father locked himself in the house. Need to leave. How will I get him out of there? It's done. I'll sell this house as soon as all this quiets down. I just walk in. It's fine. Ready for a game of cards? Oh, he has 50. He has 40 HP. What the frick? That's insane. Why? We have the same card. That's awkward. I don't want Manimal to be in the front, because I need him to live. First strike, but he's dead. I can only get 3. 3 is not enough for Cerise, so we'll toss her. It's a defense. Oh, soldier. Alright. That's quite a unit you have there, sir. Oh dear. That first strike though. Oh, more guards. Programmer art. Oh, but Kuro though. It gives 2. This gives 1. But Kuro, though. What happens when you have 2 first strikes? Who gets to go first? Got it. They go at the same time. Oh! Emperor Lothar! Emperor Lothar easily defeats the bear. That does make sense. 5, 6, 7. I don't have enough to summon her yet again. That might be enough. Got him! Emperor Lothar is down. I mean, he can always come back, but he's down at the moment. So my boulder do be holding us, keeping us alive down there. Uh-oh! It's the Grand Magus! Oh no! Like, zoink, Scoob! The freaking Grand Magus is going to be a problem. Bang! He's got 10 attack! Dead. Kuro's just dead. Dead, dead, dead. There's no hope at fighting him. Unless I can get something down that can, like, kill both of these guys. Like, he is just going to destroy me with that card. I guess the best option is to defend against him. Oh, he's got first strike, doesn't he? Ah, but that's fine. Because I had enough HP to survive his soldier. Bang. Oh! Nice! Ah, I can only get 8 mana. That's unfortunate. Dead! 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 Got him! Heck yeah! Good game. There, you deserve this card. Emperor Lothair! Woo! Awesome! There he is. Big freaking 6 mana. But he's a 6/7 monster. And he gives 3 mana, so that's not bad. Like, that's awesome. Nothing quite like annihilating enemies. You know? Nothing quite like beating enemies in card games. There's just something fun about card games. I really want to make my own. Like, Versame has so much lore in it. I could easily make a Versame-based card game. But I'd have to make a Versame-based card game, you know? I'd have to figure out, like, what the rules are and such. I was gonna say, I don't remember going across this ice. Like I said, sometimes you gotta come back to places. Cause yeah, that wasn't there before. You had to raise, I had to raise the water level before that was even available. And this is where we fought the Prophet. Interestingly enough, there's the remains of a Magilith here. But the Magilith itself is gone. I don't think there's gonna be anything up here for us to, like, do. But we're in it now, so like, I don't think there's any, like, secrets along this. But I can't leave now that we're in this section, so ah! Nope, I legitimately cannot leave now that we're here. I didn't have the ability to do anything there. I didn't have my abilities regenerated. Ah. This is fine. Maybe if it like didn't auto scroll, since we're not, you know, in the fight version. If we're not, you know, doing the fight against the freaking demon kids. Plum or cherry or whichever it was that was up here. Oh! It's fine though. What? Gotta do it Mega Man style. Bam. There we go. Guess that's the only way to get out of that. Oh, I see. The smith is in the past. Technically speaking, though, you can get the best sword in the game before going to Mayan Bridge for the first time. Like, before going here in the past. Because you need 4 Oricon ore in order to do that. And you can get 4 prior to crossing Mayan Bridge. So I just have to, like, go here. He's in the mines. Funny enough. You waste your time bothering me as I have no weapons for sale. You see, I only fashion the most exceptional of weapons. But such arms can only be forged with Oricon ore. You dug up some Oricon? Oh, let me forge you an item with that. What would you like me to make? So we can get belt, boot, sword, or armor. Want me to forge an Oricon sword? To make that item, I'll need to use 4 pieces of Oricon ore, alright? Before that, how'd you collect all that ore if you're not going to use it? Also, crafting table. That is legitimately a freaking Minecraft crafting table, and I love that. There we go. 9 Oricon ore. We should have like 12 by this point though, so... Oops. I think what I'm gonna get is the armor, because the armor is the one thing I don't have upgraded yet. You use 5 pieces of Oricon ore. Cool. So basically, I have enough to get both the armor and the sword if I wanted. And it's complete. The ultimate armor! Every adventurer wants to see this under the Christmas tree. Mighty fine work, if I do say so myself. Please come back and see me if you have other items that need forging. What does boots? Boots is 2. Or belt, or whatever. Belt, so belt is 2, boots are 3, sword is 4. Okay. So we need 5 more pieces to get everything. All of this is already steel, so anything I get is going to be an upgrade. It doesn't matter which one I grab. Let's grab the sword, since I didn't buy the wind sword. And we'll come back and get the belt and the boots when we have the other 5. And it's complete! Ultimate sword! You won't find a sharper blade. Mighty fine work, if I do say so myself. Just come back and see me if you have other items that need forging. Alright, we now have the max level sword and the max level boots, or max level armor. Now it's just a matter of getting the belt and the boots replaced. For that, we need more ore. So, let's see, Haunted Forest has 1, but I think we got that already. Yes. Because that's up there. Then the Demon Camp, then the Bluff, then BB's Tent, then the Haunted Forest. Ring Goop and Star. There is an Oricon ore in the thing here. I probably did not get that because I see that is really well hidden. Okay. So this is kind of where you go to get everywhere. If you haven't figured out. This is like the easiest way to transport through time. Is to go to the Cursed Isle. Like, you really do become the Dread Pirate Roberts. Like, your base is here on the Cursed Isle. Interesting, though, that the Stone of Time here came from the Anomaly. I need to go up here. And into the Haunted Forest. Unfortunately, like, if we're wanting to collect everything, I've really gotta start buckling down and, like, going around and collecting crap. Because there is a lot of stuff that we have to collect. I don't think... Oh, here we go. This guy has a card set. So let's see what we got. Summon Ghost, summon Manimal behind Ghost. Good start, good start. Ghost card. Good. Programmer art. I do have enough for that. So that's 2 mana per round, at least while that's out. That's not gonna last very long, since he's in the front. But, just like how Manimal is now in the front. 3, 4, 5. Okay, nope. Put the rat in the front. So we can keep Manimal in the back. He has no health and no attack power. Ooh. Got the freaking armor dude in the front here now. Let's go ahead and summon bear, squirrel, toss. Got him. Easy mode. I lost again. There, you deserve this card. Armos! Are they allowed to use that as a name, though? Since that's a Zelda monster? I don't know if I can hit that switch. Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can go back when you need to. I don't know if I can hit that switch, though. I might actually have to solve these puzzles the correct way around. Maybe level 2 Minos, since he hits further. Nope. Okay. Right there.
hear me call your name?
It's okay. I don't know if it will be easier to go back or not. Oops. Ow.
Ow.
Hit that save point. I definitely do like the fact that, you know, this game doesn't, like, prevent you from, like, going back to places. Not that much, anyway. There's only a couple of, like, spots that I can't go back to. Like Gyro's lab, for example. Because, you know, I blew up the weapon and all. Is this the spot I'm looking for? I don't think so. But I do have to watch for an area where there's a switch. Because there's like a little corner spot that has something like that. Like a tree like that. Ow!
Ow.
Ow! But it also has like a switch. I have to hit the thing. Bonk. Then we go by the mini boss. Wait, no. This is before the mini boss. Hang on. Go up and hit the lever again. What? Hang on. This is way the heck back. I've gone too far, according to this. a hole, go up, hit the lever, pass the bridge over the water. Very well hidden chest in this area. Complicated puzzle, leaving for images, upload video. Area filled with water and a lever. Maybe I did do this. It says that we go here. Up, hit the lever again, past the bridge. Follow the path, you'll see a switch. Down here, the switch. This switch. Don't touch it yet. It's very well hidden chest in this area. Is there? Oh.
Oh.
Maybe I did find this then? Because there's no, like, chest here now. I see. Maybe I did find this one then. Oh. No, I didn't. It was right there. I thought I was walking into something there, but I was clicking and it wasn't doing anything. Cool. So no, we definitely did not get that one. And then after that comes the boss, and then you go to BB, and BB gives you the freaking mana upgrade. She upgrades Minos to level 2 with the mean mana. So that's done. Okay, so we are done here. Ow! Spikes hurt.
Oh.
Ow! So does he. No, wrong way. Okay, so now we need to go back to the past. Because I missed something that can only be gotten in Genova after you have completed the sewer sequence. And I always forget this because it requires you to go back into Genova like as soon as you have gotten out of it. So I always end up missing this. And that'll put us in this era. And there is some other things that we can do in this era. Like, tell me this is not obscure as frick. Collectible star! Like, tell me that is not obscurable as frick. Gotta come here all the way. Like, you leave, and then you've got to come immediately back in and go all the way the frick around. I don't think there's anything else on the other side, but I'm gonna check just to be sure. I want to like end up looking at the guide again at some point, and it's like, don't forget, you can grab this thing. Nope. Okay. You literally cannot get over to the other side where the actual like cutscene was. Good to know. Yeah, like you can't get to the back side. It forces me out of the map. So, good to know. Good to know. We have 1 out of 5 Oricon ore. So there's that. Blocked by... I think we did all of this. I was pretty good about being on the guide when we were in the mountain. Trigger, shoot 'em up mode, small machine. Remember the prophet, fight the prophet. Turn the BB and get the upgrade for Minos, and then go to the Megalith. I'm just double checking that there isn't anything in the guide that I've missed. So, let's see. Back to the present. And we can hop on our boat so that we can go into the overworld. Did I beat this guy? No, I did not. Let's see if I can beat this guy now that I have some better cards. Okay. He played nothing. So, good strategy. Good strategy. Oh, Kuro. Is that the Dread Pirate Roberts card, maybe? Play Cerise. Bang! She doesn't have trample. All these guys can do, all the scholars can do is grant mana, which is admittedly a good ability, but still, that. Put you down here, we'll summon Manimal, now we've got our own 2 mana generation. Ooh, Velvet! Bang. God, Cerise is getting annihilated. Summon our Armos. Bang. We at 3 mana. Uh-oh. This is bad. First strike. Oh no. Oh, we got him immediately back. How about that? That only gives me 2 mana. Bang, bang, bang. 1 and 2 more mana. Another pirate. Okay. My programmer art is dead again. But it's okay. Because Emperor Lothair can come on out. Bang. Bang. Dead. No! There, you deserve this card. Velvet! Aw, yeah. We got freaking Velvet's card. Heck yeah. And here now you can actually get like a really good view of her. I'm gonna be honest, she's hot. Like, holy crap, dude. Velvet, she looks great. Alright, well, we got Velvet, which was not even something I was aware that I could get at that moment. But I'm glad we were able to get her. I don't remember getting anything from here. Got it. I'm supposed to go this way, down. Yeah, I don't think I ever would have even known I could go through that. So according to the guide, that should be star 15 out of 30. Which either means that we don't get many stars yet, or we're still behind. Rat, Squirrel, Grizzly, collectible stars, 16 and 17. Good grief. Did get that one, I think. And there's a mana in there, which I'm pretty sure we got. There's a star there that we got. And there's the cherry fight. Then there's the mine, which I'm pretty sure we got both Oricon ore. Because I thought we couldn't go back, and so I was very insistent on making sure we got both of those. And then I guess a laboratory? Is there an Oricon ore and 2 collectible stars in the laboratory? There is, in fact, an Oricon ore in the laboratory. I think I got that, though, because that looks familiar. I did get that star. Then there was another star in there, but I think I got that one, so we should... I'm at 18, but according to the guide, we should be at 19. There is a card in the laboratory, though, that I definitely missed because we don't have the Reno card. So we'll have to go back and get that when we can. Hopefully we can. There's a golden apple, there's a collectible star. So I missed, okay, that's 21, so I'm missing 3 stars, according to this. That's obnoxious, because I did get both of those. And then there's 3 mana. Let's explore a lot of the world. Let's revisit later. What? I'm sorry, what? Travel to the island north of the volcano. Apparently there's some kind of really neat Zelda reference there. And it gives us the Oricon, gives us an Oricon ore. We'll see. I have to do that in the future. Let's go to the future and do that. And there's still a lot more to this game. Like, I think we're legitimately only like halfway through this game. So, like, if it was just getting the keys, I would say, like, maybe one more stream. But if I'm trying to do, like, get everything else, Cluckety Isle. So that's an Oricon ore over there. But in order to get the Oricon ore, I have to defeat this chicken. Ow? Good lordy. I don't remember doing this before. I'm sure I did, because I'm fairly certain I got all of the Oricon ore last time, too. But good lordy. Freaking Kuko's revenge over here. Well, they seem to have stopped spawning. Which means that there's probably all of them are here. Hey! That wasn't too bad, actually. The guy talked about this as being much worse. It's like, you might want to have like a ton of stuff and like a level 3 companion, and there's a note in the chest. My most precious treasure, D. Roberts. Hey! We are the Pirate King! We just found the Dread Pirate Roberts treasure. It was here on Clunkety Isle the whole time. Whoa. Those shadows, man. Then up here's Demonia again. We still can't come here yet. Over here is something. It's bloody massive. We could go back to the Sylph Forest at this point. But I think I want to come over here. To this frozen cavern. Where there just might be a Magilith. And more mana. Gotta get the mana too. How much mana do I have now? 2? Ugh. Nowhere near enough. I need like 4 or something. Well, that's interesting. We went to the present instead of the past. How did you end up here? I am Olaf, the last Viking. My people were lost when the ocean swallowed up a village. What did we do to anger the great turtle so? Yes, let's play a game of cards with the last Viking. I don't know why they're called Vikings, but they are. It's not like Viking is a copyright term or anything, or trademarked or anything. That's what they call them though. It's Vikings. Oh. Bang. This is gonna hurt. If he plays anything there. Oh! Hey! That's the freaking dude from the Coliseum. Like, announcer dude. That was in the Coliseum. We'll play the ghost. It's fine. It's a snowman! Oh dear. Now see, I didn't expect him to do that. So I'd realized that was what he was gonna do. I definitely would have played that different. I realized I was gonna pull out a freaking 4 or 5 snowman. What is that? Little like imp dude. I definitely played this wrong. Oh, but I got 10 mana. So maybe we're alright. That's gonna be death. Not quite, actually. Oh! What? Never mind! I won! I lost again! Yeah, you deserve this card. Big Vicious Troll. Is that what he was using? The Big Vicious Troll? Nope. But it's a different troll. Alright. Apparently there are trolls. Oh, and we can't leave either. This cave is completely sealed off. Guess we just travel back through time again. The Viking's not up here. And now we are in the frozen continent. The Viking village. We don't often see outsiders here. Did you come via the undersea tunnel? You don't look very trolly. We did not actually come from the undersea tunnel. Can't become a Viking warrior until you complete your training. We only sell weapons to true warriors. The Vikings are born to fight and conquer. Our children train right from the cradle to become great warriors. Only those who prove their bravery to the Great Turtle will acquire infinite lives. Infinite lives, you say? I oversee the ongoing tunnel construction. You have to watch out for potential cave-ins. Would cost us years of work. Are we gonna cause a cave-in and thus prevent these guys from getting back, like, leaving this spot? Some heretics once tried to say the Great Turtle didn't carry the world on her back, but instead lived at the bottom of the sea. Ha! At the bottom of the sea. With the fish. We killed them all. The gods allowed it, so we must have done the right thing. I know some people that are like that. At the dawn of time, our entire land was submerged. The god Magi created the ice beneath our feet on which to run, and he created the Great Turtle to guide us. You don't say. Boss is getting ready for the annual tournament. You can face him in battle once you've won enough matches. Sign up, go to the counter. Meta! Awesome. The son only just finished his training. About time he beat those cave trolls. It's already 6 for crying out loud. I'll have to train overtime and become a great warrior and obtain infinite lives. Want to go through the tunnel? You need to get approval from the chief engineer. You should be home around now. We worship the Great Turtle. She is vast and carries the whole world on her back. With a blue-gray shell and bright orange eyes, she can find you wherever you are. After generations spent training, body and mind, our people is finally ready. We've already completed the first stage of the undersea tunnel. Soon we'll reach the continent where we will invade, pillage, and massacre to our heart's content. Time for a game of cards. Bat. Bop. Tiny bits of damage. Oh dear. Oh, crap. I lost my mana. I was worried that might happen. Tried to protect them, but I guess that didn't work out so hot. Sure, let's play Velvet. It's got 5 HP left. Bang. Bang. Ow. My extra mana, though. Oh my. Really? I got 2 level 7 cards. And I can't do anything with that. Can't play either of them. Down. Pop. 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 Oh dear. That's gonna hurt. We got 7 mana now, though, so that's good. We can play the Emperor. And then right behind him, we'll put the Ghost. Not that I need to worry about that, apparently, because I win. I'll have my revenge! There, you deserve this card. Viking! Oh, hey, look. It's, what's his name? Solid Snow! Here! For the small world! After your spectacular escape from the Colosseum, I was fired. I must admit I suffered a brief bout of depression. But I must also thank you. Because of you, I finally found my way in life. Decided to explore the world and bring back the tale of my travels to the Imperial Library. It'll be my life's work. Largo Legrand's Travels. But hey, we know something about that, actually. Hello, have you come to sign up for the annual Viking tournament? Sure. I'm sorry, registration is only for those who've completed their training. How do I get training, then? I've talked to everybody here now. So, like, what am I supposed to do now? It was Balin, son of Fundin, son of Farron, son of Born, who started digging the Great Tunnel. Visionary that he was, he knew that the Great Tunnel would see our true valor if we slaughtered everyone on the continent. Without the Great Tunnel, we'd have no other way there. The icy mountains are impassable. Annual Great Warrior Tournament is starting soon. Only those who finish their training are eligible. This year, the winner gets a remarkable ancient treasure. Ancient artifact. Found it while digging out the Great Undersea Tunnel. Right, so like, how do I do that? Get training, I mean? I'd like to do that, because it's probably the Magi artifact I need. We killed them all! I legitimately don't know where to go. Oh. Want to go through the tunnel? Ordinarily, only Vikings can access it. But if you too wish to prove your valor to the Great Turtle, who am I to stop you? You have my permission. Go defeat the trolls, and maybe you can register for our annual tournament in time. There we go. I just needed to talk to him again because I didn't know about the tunnel before talking to him. Oh, hey, it's these slimes from the haunted forest. Hey, there's a level up. Level 23. 4 defense, 4 HP. Oh, hey, it's the ghosty dudes as well. Remember us fighting these guys? Back on the mountain, I think. Oh dear. Ah! You frick! I literally only need to make one more attack on him. Also, now that we have the lucky necklace, we will basically never be out of money. There's like nothing to spend your money on in this game to begin with. You know, it's not like there's, I don't know, healing potions. You know, like in most games would have. Hello there. It's Scuddy! I can tell that the ice around us will soon disappear. Then, once again will I be lost beneath the tide, till I awaken anew. You who seeks the sacred power of ice, I see you are wide awake, but did you bring me what I asked for? Do you have 3 mana? Good. I will join with you and reveal the way of ice. Now have access to the Scuddy Invocation. Focus until the 3rd level to call it. Oh yeah. So that's our first full power up. We now have the Scuddy Invocation. And Fina and Minos can also access some invocations in the same way. Just gotta get that 3 mana. Oh my lord! The problem is, I'm walking up to it, and I don't think that I'm as close as I am. And I take damage because I'm like Like, I think I'm here, but I'm actually here, you know? It's like, I look and go, oh, there's space, you know? Like, I'm not gonna, you know, touch the enemy yet. And then the game's like, oh no, even though there's like an entire grid between you, you did in fact touch each other. What? Like, seriously. And this is the problem I have with literally every, like, 2D, like, action RPG like this. That the hit detection is usually not when you collide, when you touch. It's usually based off of the grid or something. So even though I can look and be like, oh, we're not touching. I'm okay. I take freaking damage. Have as much health going into this as I can. I probably could just like try to bypass these guys completely. But like, I feel like that would just be even more of a pain to do. It's not like I don't know the, like, pattern. There we go. Caverns of Noria. I have heard of this place. If I'm not mistaken, these are the Caverns of Noria. Caverns of Noria? Yes. Caverns of Noria. You hear that, Velvet? The Caverns of Noria! Wait, what are the Caverns of Noria again? They are age-old mines. In times past, the Shroom people of Fungusland established a nudist summer camp there. Indeed, the low temperature and high humidity levels are ideal conditions for fungal beings. But they delved too greedily and too deep, and awoke that which should never have been disturbed. The big vicious troll! He and his troll minions overran the caves, and I shouldn't like to tell you what became of the Shroom people. But ever since, rarely has a soul ventured into these caverns beyond a handful of foolhardy explorers. I would have liked to avoid taking this path. Be on your guard, everyone. You won't let them capture me, right, Kuro? I'm not afraid. Cave filled with trolls? That's one of my favorite hangout spots. The fungus people made a nudist summer camp. Let those words, like, you know, settle with you in your brain for a moment. Oh, I hate these freaking stupid red slimes that divide when you attack them. It's a gold Skulltula! I just realized! That spider literally had a golden skull on its back. That's great. Here's the trolls. Why, I almost got killed there by the spikes. Because I, like, fell through the bridge for some reason. Looks like the bridge was destroyed. I believe it is possible to pass underneath it. Look at that pretty creature. Eek, the trolls found me. Stay alert. They are hiding, and they are very fast. Oh, she's so pretty with her coarse skin and lovely complexion. I just know the chief will like her. Kuro, I beg you, don't let them take me alive. What I really like about her are those big muscles. What delightful curves. I knew all those hours to the gym had paid off. Come on, let's grab her. Careful, Miss Fina. There they are. What? Hey, come back. I'm the pretty creature. I meant, quick, Kuro, let's go help Minos. Can't bear to think what the big vicious trolls could do to him. They captured Minos. Luckily, these trolls aren't too bad if you just attack from a distance. Time to do some Donkey Kong. For some odd reason, the game is insistent on, like, pushing me through the freaking bridges. Also, I see a chest over here that I have missed. I can't get back up. Okay. So we'll have to come back through here. I'm sure that once I get up, I'll be able to then, like, go back around. Why do you keep doing this? I don't understand. I jump, and the game just, like, throws me through the bridge. I've never had this problem before. Oh, I can't go that way because I need Minos. That looks dangerous. Or not. Wait! You're going up? So am I. It's an elevator. Have a nice day.
Oh.
It was like, wait.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Really dislike the red slimes. Not gonna lie. I love these gold Skulltula enemies, though. Apparently I am considered to be underwater. Because the breath meter showed up.
Oh.
3 attack. Why? Didn't want to fall all the way down.
Oh. Oh.
Ah! I got iframes from the freaking slime, so the spikes didn't instant kill me. Except that I expected to be instant killed, so I didn't move or anything.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting hit by everything for no reason.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Whee! Whee! That guy totally could have attacked me and killed me right there. But he didn't. Because he's a troll and he's dumb. Get wrecked.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Do you realize I could probably take less damage by not sitting here and trying to, like, fight everything? But then where's the experience, you know? Ow! Like, I would get no experience.
Oh.
Good grief.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh. Oh.
I got hit trying to avoid getting hit. I hate when that happens. It's the worst. Besides, every time I die, I keep the experience I had. So, therefore, I then fight more enemies and get more experience. These guys... Well, there's freaking 3 of those trolls all in a row. And then they've got their totems. Luckily, they're not totems of undying. That was a Minecraft pun. Going up. I'm starting to worry about Minos. Oh, my pet, your bulging muscles make me tremble. Release me. I'm not your pet. That's a big vicious troll. Oh, some people came and stole my pets. But they'll never reach me. It's Donkey Kong time. It seems Minos needs our help. This is just legitimately freaking Donkey Kong. Dodge the barrels. Get to the top.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, my pet, your friends care for you so. So do I. No one can tear us apart. Ow! What the frick? I'm sorry, what? Big vicious troll. So, do you understand the whole fungus people thing now? It was, at least I'm pretty sure it's meant to be like a whole Mushroom Kingdom reference. Cause like, this is just, that was just Donkey Kong. Thank you. All of you. I know not what I would have done without you. What are you talking about, Minos? You have done exactly the same for Kuro, Velvet, or me, right? I'm so glad we saved you from that vicious troll. For this mask and his club. Ugh. There's no telling what he would have done to you if we hadn't stepped in. I would rather not discuss it anymore. Say no more. I've already forgotten the whole thing. Crew, should be able to use this ladder to get out of the caverns. I believe we can consider this training completed. Great! We'll be able to take part in the tournament. Sadly, I have to actually go back here because there was a couple of things that I missed. For example, I kind of thought going up this way. Oh, there's nothing up here. Okay. I was gonna say, I kind of thought going up that way was where I needed to go. So I avoided that. But actually, it doesn't look like there wasn't up that way at all anyway.
Oh. Oh.
Freaking stupid slimes. I really dislike these guys. They're one of the worst freaking enemies.
Oh.
They're well designed to be freaking obnoxious, you know? For this specific area. They're just also really obnoxious. Unfortunately, the trolls are back. Plus 8 HP, I'll take it. I think maybe that chest was only available by going backwards. Because there wasn't any other paths that I've seen so far that, like, led to that chest.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I think there might be a bug in the control stick that is making it so that when I'm like hitting the buttons,
Oh.
it's like not doing things correctly.
Oh.
Like, I think that's what keeps like rotating me and like making me go through the bridges. I think it's the control stick is like bugged.
Oh.
It keeps thinking that I'm hitting like left or down. Luckily, I seem to be able to fix that without too much issue by just using the D-pad instead. This game do have D-pad to support, so... Hey! It was an Oricon ore, so it was actually worth doing all that. Unfortunately, now I have to go back. I have to get back to the Donkey Kong area to freaking get out of here. Kind of mean of them to put a freaking Minos only like thing way the frick back here when you don't have Minos. And thus it involves you like traveling through all of this again. Like if it was near the big vicious troll, that'd be one thing, but like it's all the way back here. I still have to go through like half the level to get back to the big vicious troll. Nope. I hope there's nothing down there. That's not happening. Doesn't look like it. There's a chest up there. I wish I could like duck or something at least. So when an attack is like coming towards me, but it's just barely gonna like hit me, I could like dodge it. Oh, you frick. God freaking hate these. I hate everything about this. Like, don't get me wrong, this section is fun, but like, the whole going back through it a second time, all for freaking an Oricon ore that I couldn't have gotten before. Like, because I would have had to do this backwards if I had done this, like, as soon as I got Minos back. I don't even know if you can do all of this stuff backwards. Again, Sculptureless, let me tell you. Ah. Good. Happy about that. Love it. So fun. I mean, people are gonna ask, like, if you have so much trouble and you dislike it so much and whatnot, why not just play it on the lower difficulty? And the answer to that is partially that, like, I've beaten that lower difficulty level, like, 8 times. Oh my gosh. And so I figured it'd be kind of fun to do it on, like, the higher difficulty. But also, I have beaten this on this difficulty. In fact, if you watch my, like, last Evoland playthrough, it was on this difficulty. You frickin' piece of crap. I don't know what happened, but like it would not let me jump off of that platform. You frick. Better be able to get back up there. To, like, get back to that. Without too much freaking trouble. Oh, wait! What? You saw that, right? Like, I just walked through the bridge for no reason. And I can guarantee you I was not pushing down on the control pad, control stick, nothing. It just made me walk right through it. So I forget they won't attack me here. They will, actually. In fact, now I'm stuck here because they absolutely will attack me there. Eight times? I have to fight the troll again. I mean, I missed that chest, too. So, like, we literally can't get 100% without that chest. Just slide into frame. So this is annoying. Like, it's a cool fight, don't get me wrong. Just annoying that, like, I killed this guy and I have to do it again. All because I wanted to come back here with freaking Minos and get those chests there that we missed. Ow! Also? And, like, we still missed one of the chests. Which I'm really concerned about whether I can even, like, get out of here and, like, still get that chest or not. Like, oh my lord. At least it saves me right here, but not that that's overly useful. Like, again, I want to make it clear, just because a lot of people really do actually leave comments and, like, say this a lot. Straight to my face as I'm telling them this. But, like, I don't have an issue with difficulty in video games. I think games being difficult makes perfect sense. See, so the answer is I couldn't have gone back to begin with. Because I'm realizing right here, like, there's no going back. So if I want that chest, I actually have to do all of this yet again. Because I couldn't get back up. I can try to see if there was something I missed. Like that chest there, that, like, I dropped down. And then, like, you had a half of a second. Oh. You literally cannot. You literally cannot go backwards. And unfortunately, that does count towards the 100%. Regardless of whatever is in that chest. Whether it's green goop, red goop, or Oricon ore, it does count towards the 100%. So if I actually want that 100%, now we have to go back in there yet again. I hate everything about that. Like, I really don't have an issue with games being difficult at all. Games are free to be difficult. In fact, I think games are, in fact, more rewarding when they are difficult.
Oh.
I may not get that feeling of like, yeah, I just beat something super hard that I've been like working at for a while and now I'm excited. I might not get that myself. Like, ever. But I understand, like, the desire for that.
Oh.
But, like, again, there is a significant difference between something being difficult and the difficulty of something being artificially inflated. Simply for the sake of making it more difficult. I mean, I had this argument literally yesterday with somebody on Final Fantasy XIV. Like, legitimately. On FF14, yesterday, we ended up in one of the near raids. And I don't remember what, like, caused me to, like, say it. But I was like, raids with BS mechanics sure are fun. And the guy's like, one of the guys was like, what do you mean? There are no BS mechanics in this raid. And I'm like, oh, buddy, you did not just say that. You are not the person I'm looking for. I'm like, so here's like the definition of a BS mechanic. That's not a BS mechanic. Sure. Hello, I've come to sign up for the Viking tournament. Want to know the tournament rules? What do you wish to know? How the tournament works. The tournament is broken up into single combat duels. You have to defeat each of 6 warriors before moving on to the boss battle. Whoever beats the boss first wins the prize. This year's prize is an ancient thingamabob we found while digging the tunnel. What do you wish to know? Duels. During a duel, you must align sacred gems to build up energy. This accumulated energy will then allow you to perform special attacks. The thing is, you are still a beginner, you may seek help from your friends for special attacks. After your turn ends, your opponent gets a go. To be defeated, he must lose all his life. Remember, only the true warriors chosen by the Great Turtle can acquire infinite lives. If you line up at least 4 sacred gems, you can play again straight away. Don't let your opponent line up 4 gems instead of you. Look for gem colors that are useful for your opponent. Oh, that's the signal. Tournament has begun. Good luck and stay strong out there. But yeah, I might have to go back through some of this stuff and like lower the difficulty. Are you prepared to duel? So this is the This is probably one of my least favorite parts of this game. One, this music gets very annoying very fast. Like, legitimately. This music gets very old very quickly.
Oh.
You frick. Next return! Next return! Next return! I so do love these match 3 games. They're so fun. Also, by the way, I have 9,999 coins. Yep. Berserker adds a whole bunch of swords. So why can he deal like 30-some damage?
Oh.
And I deal 6?
Oh.
I mean, there was literally nothing I could have done. Like, he did that entirely on his own. That was 100%. He just had every combo lined up perfectly. And there was nothing else that could have changed there. But like, again, why do I deal like no damage and yet he deals like 1,000? You would think that we would at least have like a similar like power level, but no. Does it like flash to tell me where like the best move is? Or just as a hint in general? Can't tell if like maybe this is the only move?
Oh.
Maybe I'll leave it and let it like flash constantly to like tell me what to do. And maybe that'll like let me see things that I can do. I can see this swap. But that's not what the game actually wants me to do. See that? Because that gets me the extra turn. So maybe if I just wait a moment and let it like flash, it'll like show me the best moves. Oh, yeah, I see that. Okay. Maybe. I don't know if these are the best moves or not. But it's definitely giving me, like, good moves. These ones that are frozen don't count for anything. Hibernation.
Oh.
Of course, it doesn't account for special moves, so... Ah.
Oh.
Good. That's like 5 swords. There's like a couple of swords over here. It wants me to go for the green up here.
Oh.
Ow. Oh, I see. That gives me coins? That doesn't seem helpful.
Oh.
I hate this part so much. I think I argued earlier that the, like, Bomberman section was the worst. But that's because I always forget about this part. And I legitimately, like, might consider this to be even worse.
Oh.
It takes a certain kind of mind to be able to, like, play this and, like, see everything and, like, get combo. And I don't have that at all. I just straight up don't have that. Attack gems deal 2 times damage this turn. Okay. Didn't realize I could look at his, like, abilities.
Oh.
Great. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong buttons.
Oh.
No moves. Oh, so I just don't get a turn then when I have no moves. Great. I love that mechanic. That's a good mechanic. This is a very good part of the game. Super fun. Very good. I mean, really though. Like, what am I supposed to do here? When all he has to do is flip 2 freaking pieces and he just gets 300 damage. Like, what am I supposed to do to that? You know? That... I think, if I remember correctly, I legitimately had to change difficulty in this, like, area the last time I played this. I had to, like, lower the difficulty because this section is just impossible for me. Like, this is just legitimately impossible for me to do. Like, where's the move? Apparently this is a move. I don't know why that was a move. I didn't see 3 things that lined up there, but apparently that was the move. Oh, and I got no moves. But even I was the one that got penalized for that? For some reason? Even though it should have switched to his turn? So it should have been his turn? But it still penalized me for it. Even so, as if it was still my turn. But it wasn't my turn. It shouldn't have been my turn. Because I just freaking lined up the things. I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, legitimately, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, it's not, I can't change the fact that when it's his turn, he's the one that has freaking 15 combos. Like, I didn't have those combos on my turn. Otherwise, I would have used them. And why do I deal no damage, and yet he deals so much? per hit. Per red gem, I deal extra damage. I'm already sick of this music. I don't even know. Oh. Yeah, I guess. Converts gold into yellow gem. Converts yellow gem. Converts it into damage times 2. I mean, I like that that means that the next turn he just can't use his powers. And that's the only thing that matters. It doesn't do anything. I see it. I mean, that is a lot of yellow gem. But how does that help me, though? My compliments. Nobody'd beaten me for a while there. I mean, that's one win. Out of 7. Yeah, just go ahead, take 100 turns, it's fine. It's fine, just take like 100 turns in a row. That's perfectly fine by me. Frick. Cancels the next damage source. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. For sure. Super fair. I guess because he's gonna prevent any damage I deal. So aha. So you can just like keep that active at all times. Sure. You can literally just always have that up, can't you? So like, cause like that's fair. Uh-huh. Yep.
Oh.
I mean, why not? You know? Just freaking flip one gem. And get 300 combos all in a row. I mean, why not just do that? You know? It's not like, you know, that's... It's not like, you know, bad or it's not annoying or anything, you know? It's not dumb. Uh-huh. Deal 10 damage. Heal 10 damage. Play again. Where's my play again abilities exactly? Yep. So fair. And fun.
Oh.
Like him dealing 12 damage with one freaking attack. Extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn. Just, you know, extra turn, extra turn.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, sure. Why not just get, like, 12 attacks in a row or anything? Sure. That's super fair. I like that I got 2 extra turns, but then I took 1. So, it literally didn't matter.
Oh.
Oh, and now he's back to full HP just because. Why not?
Oh.
Meanwhile, I'm struggling to even do anything.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, why not just get 3 attacks in 1 turn? It's super fun gameplay, you know? It really is. Like, it's the most fun that you can ever have. Like, what could possibly be more fun than just every single turn your opponent is just fine? What could possibly be more fun than that? There's no skill involved in this. It's entirely RNG. That there's nothing I can do to make this, like, better. And, like, get through this section better. It's entirely RNG whether I can win this or not. I've been defeated? Impossible. I mean, yeah, it is kind of surprising that I even came close to that. Extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, it's extra turn, extra turn. I like that the game just always knows what the frick to do. And why didn't he get penalized for no moves? I got penalized when it went to my turn and I had no moves on my turn and it went back to him. But it's still his turn, he gets no moves, and the game's like, nah, that's fine. He can just, he doesn't get penalized for having no moves on his turn. Nope, not in the slightest. Why would he get penalized for having no moves? Extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn. What is, oh, I guess there's a line of green there. Not that that does anything for me. I just love that he just gets an attack where he not only gets to attack me, but then gets to turn around and, like, do it again. No penalty at all. No moves. Yeah, you go ahead and keep using your healing potion to do nothing. Because I haven't dealt any damage yet. No, this is fine. You know, I take damage, he doesn't. It's fine, you know? Just, you know, teeny tiny little piddly amounts of damage that he just immediately freaking heals. And then he gets like 5 moves all in a row. Because reasons. Meanwhile, I have to freaking get the exact right freaking gems lined up in order to even use an ability. If I want to heal, I've got to have freaking 1,000,000 green gems all in one freaking line.
Ow.
Or if I want to deal any, like, damage with meteor or anything, I gotta have, like, a bunch of freaking red gems all together. But nah, he can just, you know, heal completely without a thought. You can just get extra turns up the freaking wazoo. I love that every sword deals 2 damage. But yet, he can just deal 10 damage at any time he wants. Because that definitely seems fair to me. Yep. Good. Glad that he just healed. Like, here he is lining up combo after combo. Meanwhile, the best I can do is line up gold coins for my already maxed out freaking gold. Because that's cool. Sure glad that I have that ability. Alchemist. Oh, so he can just make basically the entire board just green and then he's good. Sure. Because why wouldn't he be able to do that? I mean, it's obvious, really, you know? Like, obviously, you just turn the entire board into exactly the color you need, and you win. Because why wouldn't you? And like, this kind of shows the thing that I'm always saying on like FF14. It's like I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 and I end up in like a dungeon that I dislike or a raid I dislike, and it's like, oh great, freaking this thing again. And somebody's like, well, why play the game if you hate it? I'm like, did I say that I hated the entire game? Well, like, literally all I said was I dislike this one thing. Oh, and you know, he can just destroy 2 columns. You know, just destroy 2 columns. The best ability that I've got in that regard is I can destroy a single row. That's it. I can destroy a single row. Yep, that's totally fair. And not at all complete and total BS. That's so fair. I'm glad that he can take out 2 full columns and gain every benefit of those 2 columns. And then of course he can just destroy every single blue gem and just heal up, because that's also extremely fair. I mean, there are no words for this section. Like, what does the game expect me to do? Nothing. The game doesn't expect me to do anything. It's the devs that expect me to do things. You know, just collapse 2 entire columns and then deal freaking like 20 damage. Because that's super fair. Especially since, you know, it barely costs anything to use. And because he's getting 18 gems, of course he's gonna immediately just refill all of his freaking powers. And then, you know, just heal back up to max. It's not, listen, it's not that big of a deal to just heal yourself all the way back to full HP. Just whenever you want, you know? It's not a big deal. You know? Just it don't, you know, it's nothing. You know? He just heals entirely. As if he never took any damage to begin with. I mean, come on. Like, you think that's like a difficult thing to do or something? Like, come on. I mean, look at the mana that he has right now. He could literally just spam the crap out of Collapse and win the game. Like, there's nothing stopping him other than the AI being like, nah, that would be unfair. As if, you know, this is fair otherwise, at all. I like also that I just can't line up any gems at all. Like, look at his mana pool and look at mine. Like, seriously. I like that I just can't line anything up. But his abilities just let him have everything all the time, whenever he wants. Because of course that's gonna happen when he can just destroy 18 gems as a whole. It doesn't even matter what amount of strategy there is in that. Like, it doesn't even matter that he can't choose what columns they are, because he's hitting 18 gems in a row, all at once. Like, you're going to just get everything every single time with that, by doing that. That's just the way it is. Meanwhile, the best I can do is align. And maybe I can get 1 or 2 gems out of that. But no, he can just 18 gems every turn. There's really nothing stopping him from doing even more than that. He could just use the ability over and over again, repeatedly, constantly, and just win in like 2 turns. The only reason he doesn't is because the AI is too dumb to do that. How could you beat me? Because you weren't doing anything. You were lining up freaking gems and then not doing anything with them. Like, it was beyond stupid what he was doing. he had literally, he literally had a, I press a button and I win the game every time attack. And he just refused to use it. You know, just turn the board all into swords and then just win the game. Because why wouldn't you? Yep. I do love that he just deals 32 damage in one move. This is why I don't play these kinds of games. You'll never see me play one of those like Puzzles and Dragons or whatever the frick, you know, like games like this, because they require a sort of like brain type that I just don't have. These games are legitimately impossible for me. Like, I have only won these out of pure luck so far. If there has been any level of strategy where I could have won, I don't know it. Half the time I'm just waiting for the freaking game to tell me what my next move is, because I don't see anything. Like here, apparently that's a move. I didn't even see that. 24 damage. It's fine. Super fun. Again, 24 damage. Totally fine. Super fun. Super fair. Oh, I can get some blue mana there. Impossible! Hey, we win! What? You actually beat all those warriors? In the name of the great turtle, you can challenge our boss. Again, purely luck. 100% of those victories were all luck based. There was zero strategy. It's the snowman. Not a soul. Do you think it could be a trap? No. At least, I don't think so. In spite of their slightly crude ways, the Vikings do seem to have a fairly strong sense of honor. I can't imagine they would set a trap for us. I think you're right, Velvet. From what I gathered, they have to fight with bravery and valor to get eternal life. I'm afraid what'll happen to the Midlanders if the Vikings complete their tunnel and launch an attack on the Empire. I would say there is little to fear in that regard. Oh? Why do you say that? Think about it, Fina. Nowhere in the history books are the Vikings ever mentioned, which would suggest they never made it to the continent. Ah, yes, I hadn't thought of that. But then, whatever happened to them? I have a theory. Of course, I don't have the proof to substantiate it, so I'd need to locate the relevant documents and relics. But if I am right, something triggered a sudden melting of the frozen continent. And what prompted this assertion, Miss Velvet? I never told you how I retrieved my book. The one that allows me to use my ice powers. Ah, yes. I admit it has piqued my curiosity. Never have I seen its like. It's super useful anyway. I'd love to get one for myself. It's called the Book of Boreas, one of 3 legendary Magi artifacts, along with the Stone of Time and the Magi Key. I stumbled upon it in the Great Library of Genova while researching the Magi. I managed to translate part of it, which is why I can use some of its power, but there must be so much more to it. The anarchivist Largo brought the book to the library after a southern expedition during the Great War. His account seems consistent. He must have found it in the land of the Vikings. So, if I'm getting this right, your book leaving this place causes the ice to melt? That's one possibility. Melting of the frozen continent is a long process, but if it were to happen over several centuries, it could lead to rising sea levels. And the world would be covered almost entirely in water, with only a few islands remaining. This would do little to change my people's future. By then, all demons will be gone. Kuro, I know you think lengthy dialogue is boring, and you wish you could skip it, but we're discussing important stuff here. So stop snoring, will you? But I wasn't the one. I do not think Solid Snail was the culprit, Miss Fina. The snowman! He's snoring! Huh? What? Who? What? Somebody call for me? And he talks! Who are you? Oh, right. It's all coming back to me. I was meditating, focusing on a tournament ahead when I dozed off. You must be here for the duel? In that case, let's get on with it. Oh, but I haven't introduced myself. I'm the Viking Chief. You can call me Jon Snow. Freaking, oh my lord. He doesn't look so tough, Kuro. Let's win ourselves that tournament prize. Really hope it's the Magi Key fragment. My father taught me to mistrust appearances. Watch yourself. No doubt this Jon Snow is more dangerous than he appears. A talking snowman? I'm dying to get a closer look at this new mystery. And now, the dumbest, most stupidest version of this, because, you know, it's the most difficult one. Are you prepared to fight? Convert 8 gems into snowballs. Deal 1 damage for each snowball on the board. Destroy 3 snowballs and absorb adjacent gems. Oh, good! So, he can just, like, take all of the snowballs and just win. Oh, but if I line up any snowballs for myself, it hurts me. Great! I mean, what could possibly be more fair about this, you know? What could possibly make this any more fun? Surely throwing in a mechanic where you have no control over what you get, and then have something that just hurts you when you collect it, you know, surely that couldn't possibly be, there couldn't possibly be anything more fair than that, you know? Uh-huh. Not at all. There couldn't possibly be a more fair mechanic. You know? Just giving us something that only he can use. I'm sorry, but what game? You want? I'm sorry, but what game? It's like, why not flip the snowball? Yes, because that's a good thing. That would help me so much to do that. So much. Just it's definitely a good move. I like how he does 12 damage if he gets 3 swords. I deal 6 if I get 3 swords. But nah, I mean, there couldn't possibly have been a better way to do this mechanic. Nah. I mean, come on. You know, just make it so that he always wins. I mean, you couldn't possibly make it more fair, right? Is that literally the only move on the board? Is these snowballs? You know, he can just turn the board into snowballs, no problem. And snowballs only benefit him, so... Yep. I definitely lined up the gems that apparently, you know, freeze me. I definitely had a choice in that matter. Definitely not that, you know, some combo that I randomly hit did that to me. And I definitely had the ability to avoid that happening. Sure. Because I definitely saw those snowballs were gonna do that. I definitely, you know, had a chance to avoid those snowballs that I didn't even see were anywhere in line, you know, at all. I mean, come on, it was super obvious. Like, you have to be a dummy to not see that there were the snowballs that were like 3 gems up that would freaking come together happenstance. That's what the comments are gonna be, by the way. I mean, they aren't because I don't get comments on my videos. But if I actually like was a known YouTuber that got comments on their videos, that's what they would be. It's like, you dummy, how did you not see that when you moved that 1 gem, like 4 gems up was gonna drop down 3 gems, and then that was gonna combine to create a snowball. It was so clear and obvious. I know how YouTube comments work. Sure. I won't even complain that the game just gave that to me. I won't even complain, because it means that I don't have to do this stupid thing over again. You are all truly great warriors, though not Vikings, successfully won the tournament. Congratulations, here's your reward. The Book of Boreas, extraordinary ancient tome that keeps its cool under pressure. Another Book of Boreas. What is the meaning of this? It's a unique artifact. There can only be 1 copy. Yet, it is possible. If this is indeed the book that Miss Velvet discovered in the Imperial Library, there must be a version of it in that era. Your copy is the one from the future. Both are in fact one and the same. Lord Minos, I'm impressed. I'm convinced you would have made a grand king for your people had the demons won the Great War. Of what good's another copy of the same book? We need the fragment of ice of the Magi key. And Cerise told us we'd find it here. I don't know where the fragment is, but we must at all costs return this book to an archivist, Largo. But why? I'd really like my own ice book. If we fail to return it to him, we will effectively alter history. I won't ever find the book in the library, nor will I visit the Magi ruins on Cursed Isle. And thus we will never meet. Consequences are unforeseeable. She is correct, Miss Vina. We must not take such a risk. I don't want you to disappear either, Velvet. I think we bumped into Largo in the Viking village. Let's go give him the book and continue our search for the fragment of ice. These foreigners make absolutely no sense. I didn't understand a thing you said. You know nothing, Jon Snow. I'm sure that's a reference. It's probably the whole reason he's named Jon Snow. I don't know anything about that. Curl, I fear we have already altered the course of history too much. But I imagine it's nothing compared to what will happen once we use the Magi key. Never have I met a human such as Velvet. She seemed to make no distinction between humans and demons. To her, both are subjects worthy of study. So we've got to give this to Largo. Solid Snail! Here! What a small world! We've been through this dialogue. I must also thank you, because of you I finally found a way in life. Yada yada. For my life's work, Largo Legrand's travels. Here. Here, we wanted to entrust this book to you. It's a very valuable tome from the ancient Magi civilization. You absolutely must bring it to the Imperial Library in one piece. A book from the Magi era? What an extraordinarily rare find. Don't know how to thank you. But wait, here's something. Came across this odd stone in the frozen cavern. Certainly doesn't equal your book, but it's all I have to give in return. Fragment of ice. Sorry again that I have nothing better to trade for this book. I believe this will be more than enough. Well, I'm off to trot the globe again. Best of luck to you all. As it turns out, he had the most important thing in the entire world. Whoopsies! Well, that leaves us with 2 fragments left to get. And thus we have taken the Book of Boreas out of the frozen continent and doomed all life on the planet. Are we sure we're the good guys in this? Because it sure seems like after everything we do, like, destruction follows. Well done. You have the fragment of ice. In the future, the frozen continent has almost disappeared. I hope the Vikings will learn how to swim. I wouldn't like to feel responsible for their disparition. Would you, Kuro? Come and see me if you need more information on the fragment of the Magi Key. Sure seems like everything we do causes more and more problems. Are we sure we're the good guys in this? I mean, first off, we were the ones that blew everything up. Like, Kuro was the one that freaking triggered this. So, I mean, there's that. But, it sure seems like our search for the Magi Key has caused, like, destruction across the land with each one we find. Boy, oh boy. Well, there are 2 fragments of the Magi Key left. The first of those is up here in Demonia. We just can't get to it at the moment. And the other key lies over here in the Sylph Forest. So we really only have 2 options of where to go next. Aside from our hunt for cards and Oricon ore. I think we'll come back over here to the Cursed Isle, assuming I can land. And, I think we'll take one quick trip through time, just to ensure that we have saved the game, after all of that. And definitely not because coming over here is the next place we have to go. I still haven't transferred the, like, Patreon list over. I do still need to do that at some point. Like, figuring out how to, like, handle that, is something I do need to do. I just haven't. But we still have some mana and other things to find anyway. before the end of this game is up. We've only increased Velvet after all. You know, we haven't picked up the other two Guardians yet, so. And now we're back in Genova yet again. And everything is calm and peaceful, and the world is definitely not on the verge of being annihilated. It's weird there's not a single sorcerer left in town. Haven't seen a lieutenant for a while now either. Apparently he has card game. I'm actually looking to see who has card game in this era. I need to play like as many people as possible anyway. So like figuring out where all the cards are is definitely something I want to do. Because I've also never actually collected all of the cards before. I've gotten part of the way and then stopped. So I would like to eventually collect everything if possible. But that is for another time. So, I hope you all have enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe. Or if you're on YouTube, rather. If you're on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. There is... Ooh, can I go in here? Door is closed. Darn it. Those have finally vacated the library. Seems they took certain documents with them. Thus, the library is now closed for inventory. What documents, you ask? Oh, some legends about Magi ruins, supposedly located beneath Demonia. Nothing important, you know. Nah. Anyway, like I said, feel free to subscribe. Check the playlist for more. The majority of the rest of this game, to be fair, like, I've been doing the parts that I dislike as early as possible here in this section, to get them out of the way. The two remaining areas that we have left, I actually enjoy, at least if I remember. They're the Tactics area and the Sacred Grove. And I think I remember liking both of them. And I'm curious to see, like, how well I'll do, because I had never played, like, a Tactics RPG before when I played this. And I have some, I have, what, 2 full runs of Fire Emblem? I mean, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but still. It's more than, you know, I had last time, which was literally this game. The only tactical experience I had. So, we'll see. But yeah. I can't wait for the tactics portion. I feel like I remember enjoying it, but if I didn't last time, it's simply because I had no tactics anything. And had no idea how to tactics. And I do now. So, it should go, if not swimmingly well, it should go better than usual. I hope, anyway. But we'll probably do that last. I think I'm going to go to the Sacred Grove next. But I'll think about it. In either case, with that, I'll see you all next time. See you later.